and that's where Express Employment Professionals comes in. Express Visit expresspros.com to find your local office. That's expresspros.com. Express Employment Professionals, building your workforce, supporting your success.
Hey, it's Alex Gold, and coming up on Tuesday, February 10th, everyone from the station will be hosting the Chiefs Off-Season Show, starting at 9 a.m. Bob, Dusty, Cody, C-Dot, and myself will all be in studio and on camera for 2 hours talking about what went wrong in 2025, the Chiefs' biggest needs in free agency, and who should they be targeting in the upcoming NFL Draft. The Chiefs Off-Season Show, starting at 9 a.m. on Tuesday, February 10th, right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
what? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom
Really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Did you know that you can watch all your favorite shows right on YouTube? We're live streaming Fescoe and Dusty, Cody and Gold, The Drive, and After Hours all day long. So if you want to look at the beautiful Alex Gold, interact with Cody Tapp in the chat, or gaze at the ruggedly handsome Dusty Likens, just go to YouTube and watch them while you pretend to work. Go to our channel, hit subscribe, and stay up to date with 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. This is your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Tuesday. Big day. Pro Bowl games tonight.
Pounded this week.
Better believe it.
I just want to win, Jen.
Going to. You're going to see Shedeur Sanders and Joe Flacco tonight?
Oh, is Flacco back in the Pro Bowl games? I
Yeah,
saw
dude.
that Justin Fields decided to not show up to the Pro Bowl games because he's going to concentrate on getting ready this offseason, is what he said. It's February 3rd. Yeah.
He's locked in.
Yeah, he's ready to go. He's sending a message to the rest of the league that if you need me, I'm getting ready now.
Meaning, yeah, I don't want to go to California for that stupid Pro Bowls game on a Tuesday. I'm good.
I'm good. I mean, it's exactly what it is. Yeah, I'm going to stay here. And also, too, if you're Justin Fields, like, how do you show up to the Pro Bowl game and not get mocked? Like, everybody's looking at you like, what are you doing here, man? Like, who invited this guy?
Joe Flacco's there, though.
I would mock it. I'd just wear a shirt that says they allow anybody here.
Yeah.
Hi, macaroni.
Can you do me a favor and tell me what games are in the Pro Bowl games?
No.
Okay.
I think there's a flag football game between some of the guys.
As I explained.
Yeah, but other than that, I don't know what else they're doing. I think there is a flag football. I'm sure like a lineman will try
There's
to bench press.
The catch game, right? Like you get like bonus points if you catch it one-handed, or like you don't look at it. It's stupid, right? But I don't know what the actual games are. Like, I know more Winter Olympics sporting events than I do Pro Bowl games.
Is it wrong to say I'm actually more excited for the Winter Olympics than I am the Super Bowl? Like, I am
Super
much.
Bowl?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
You're never wrong about what you want to say.
That's fair. Yeah. But I find
you're completely wrong.
No, I look, this Super Bowl, we're on Tuesday now, and the biggest story to come out of the Super Bowl is the Giants owner right now. Like, their media night was last night. Did you guys realize media night was last night? And remember,
Guillermo went ham for Sam.
Right? And what came out of media night yesterday, other than the one guy asking if it's a must-win game that he does every year, and Vrabel talking about getting his member lopped off. What was the buzz that came out of media night yesterday? Because I remember last year, the last couple of years, I mean, maybe because we were in it hit differently. But I had no idea that yesterday was media night until I started seeing, stuff on X and all that. I mean, like, this Super Bowl right now, guys, really doesn't have a lot of buzz. So for me, I started thinking about it. I'm like, Winter Olympics begin on Friday. I've actually started to see if, like, any of the time trials and things are going on right now on Peacock and all that stuff just to kind of watch them. But I've got more juice in me than I do for the Winter Olympics than I do for this Super Bowl at this point in time. I'm really excited about the Winter Olympics, and this Super Bowl, man, is starting to fall on deaf ears. There is zero buzz right now coming out of there.
All I've got is it's a 7-on-7 flag action. Let's see. There's a 50-yard playing field, 10-yard end zones. Scores are worth 6 points. Eli and Peyton have been the coaches the last 3 years. This year, they'll have Steve Young and Jerry Rice.
Oh, okay, because it's San Francisco. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I thought somebody else was coaching one of those teams as well.
Didn't Jerry Rice become like a curmudgeon as he's gotten older?
Has he? No, don't tell me Jerry Rice has. Really? Oh.
I thought he did something like when the Chiefs were in the Super Bowl and he was just like a hater or something like that. I can't remember.
Oh, no.
I did see there's a documentary coming out about the 49ers. On, I think, Paramount.
It's
narrated by Tom Brady.
Yeah, I did see that one
that's
coming
kind
out.
of interesting. Check that out.
That was his childhood team, and growing up
weird
and watching
that I'll watch
them.
that, but not the Dallas one on Netflix. I have no interest.
Still haven't watched that.
I have no interest in the Dallas one whatsoever. None at all. I'm watching the Tampa Bay one now. I think it's on Amazon right now. Like the beginning.
Heard about that. Okay,
it's
is it
great.
Good?
I've just started it, so I like the historical stuff at the beginning, how the team was founded, and all this kind of stuff. Why they picked Tampa, all the how bad they were for their first couple
Tampa's
of years.
Awesome.
I mean, but at that time it was not. I mean, it was the size of nothing. I mean,
they gave them creamsicle jerseys.
Yeah,
go be successful. With these, look, they put names on the back so the guys at the morgue can identify the bodies.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So I like that one. That one's a pretty good one. But I would watch the San Francisco one, the Dallas one. They can punt on that one. I hope that one fails miserably.
I don't know if this is sarcasm. Hey, Dustman, any hot-breaking golf news to start this morning's show? No, it's Waste Management Week. That's all I know.
Hello, America.
So the drunkards have shown up already.
Already, right?
They're always there. Bucket list for sure. And then we segue right into what was last night, which was Texas Tech, Kansas. Bob and Dusty, and anyone else who wants to touch my hot take. I'm tired of hearing about Peterson as the number one pick in the NBA. You can't finish games, and you don't show up when your team needs you. First round, yes, not number one.
Mm-hmm. That was 8 hours ago. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 12, 11. It was 10 o'clock last night, right?
Yeah.
The game was getting over right about that time.
Good.
Darren Peterson nailed 2 threes at the end, and Texas Tech didn't score in the final minute 20 or something like that. And Darren Peterson hit 2 huge shots, and that was the first text on the text line this morning when we came in, that Darren Peterson is not a big game player. He's one of the biggest game players I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's really making me eat my take about college basketball this season to the March Madness tournament. And I mean this because I said this is maybe the first time ever, not ever, but in a while, where we've seen a group of 4, 5, maybe 6 gentlemen spearhead into March Madness as the story. He is slowly but surely taking away all the spotlight from every single one of them. Cameron Boozer and Caleb
Wilson. Yep.
He was on fire last night. They play Saturday. And, I mean, so does Kansas. But, I mean, that's going to be Tobacco Road.
Yeah, that's a big game.
Carolina Duke. That is a massive game that I'll have all my attention watching that game. But Darren Peterson might be the story. You have Louis Riddick 15 minutes before the game saying, Darren Peterson watch time, that's where my attention is. Louis Riddick, during Super Bowl week, where he's very, very busy because we know all too well, and he's like, man, this can go on the back burner, this Patriots New England thing. I got 22 for Kansas on my radar, and that's all that matters for me.
That's because he's a bigger story right now than the Super Bowl is. He's a bigger star and doing better things right now than those guys in the Super Bowl.
Locally, for sure.
But that's also Louis Riddick saying that, too, guys. He's a football nerd, a football savant.
He's also ESPN's own.
He is, but I also understand, like, they own, 10% of the NFL now or whatever it is. The NFL owns 10% of them. And so that's a business deal that they're in together. And to have one of your football guys going, this football stuff can wait on the back burner because, again, there's no buzz for that Super Bowl. There's a lot of buzz for this Darren Peterson kid. Like, I'm trying to think of the great athletes, the magical athletes that we've seen here in Kansas City. And Darren Peterson gets part of that conversation. I mean, that performance that he had last night in the final 120, where he just kind of took over the game and drained those 2 3-point shots and got the win for that team. I mean, that's magical type stuff. I mean, you don't do that when you're just an okay player or a good player. You do that when you're an outstanding, great, one of the best players. And that's what we're seeing right now with Darren Peterson. And it's not even like a KU, MU, K-State, your university thing. This is one of the greatest players, maybe the greatest player that we've ever seen in college basketball in this area in our lifetimes, right? I just can't think of a better player who just does everything and is just unbelievable at what he does. Like, he's going to make the shots. He's advanced beyond his age. The excitement, the level of play, like, he's a man amongst boys right now. And so, to me, watching that kid play, he's one of the more spectacular athletes, maybe, behind Mahomes, Tyreek Hill type stuff, as the most spectacular athlete we've seen in this area.
Tonight, Cameron Boozer will be on display. They play at 6. So do your newly top 25 ranked Tennessee Vols.
How about that? Are they going to bet on this one, do you think, the coach and company?
Really disrespecting
back in the
those,
25. That's good.
Yeah, disrespecting those boys from Central Florida. But whatever, that's no one cares. But they have beaten 3 pretty big teams. They're not in the top 25. But we'll see what happens. But no, last night, the craziest thing that happened last night in that game with Darren Peterson is we saw another skill set that adds to his resume, closer. And watching the Herd yesterday, and they were talking, Jason McIntyre said something I never thought, very educational take. He's like, Colin's like, you like college basketball? He's like, I do. I love it. It's my first love. It's where I got into sports. He goes, but I know my platform and where I'm at now. No one cares.
No one cares.
And I was like, well done, because I know what you mean. Yeah. I know exactly what he means in that. And Colin said, watching freshmen dominate now that college basketball has allowed this, because we don't see the guys jump. They got to play a year or whatever. Now the money's there.
Right.
It makes it more enticing for them to go to college. And play instead of just go G League and play for 5 years and then come back and play 2 years in college basketball.
Right.
Either way, that's a joke. But like, he's like, this is what it would be like if we got to watch Kobe Bryant play basketball. Now, not comparing the two. We're not comparing the two. Now, some people might.
I did. I have. Yeah.
But like, that's last night. Interesting, because like we didn't know how much. 35 minutes for one. Played 35 minutes in that game.
It's the whole game.
Third most, I believe, in the game. I think somebody played, or Texas Tech played for 40 minutes. Somebody played for 37. Then Darren Peterson played for 35. A lot of guys played for 35. Council's up there, 34 minutes, whatever.
They needed him too, though.
35 minutes. and had 2 points like the entire second half. Finished with 19, had 13 in the first half, comes out in the second half and has 2 points. And it looked like for a second when I was watching it, they were kind of using him as a pawn, right? Like just run around and distract, and we'll let Melvin Council and Flory do all the stuff they need to do. Badunga, Bill Self calls him the best defensive big man in America. I don't think he's wrong by that. And then all of a sudden, they're down 64-61. A design play, an NBA style of play where he sets a screen quickly and then moves out. They throw the ball to the spot. He hits it, hand in his face. Doesn't hit anything but 9.
I mean, the whole thing before, though, the way he faked out that dude and then got the screen set up and the guy had to fight through the screen. Then there was another dude, like you said, with the hand in his face, and he drains it.
And you mentioned like Mahomes and Tyreek Hill. That's like a play where that they run that. Like he knows as soon as he leaves, that ball's in the air. So the defense is already at a disadvantage. He gets it, the tiniest separation, and I mean, drips it. I mean, doesn't touch anything. Tie game. Texas Tech gets the ball. They don't score. They come back down. What do? They go their best player, hits it, 6 points in under a minute. Game over.
Game over.
Best player on the court.
all game.
Yeah.
And just absolutely just close the game out. So you've seen dominant, you've seen inconsistency with play, you've seen superstardom, and now you've seen the one that makes all the NBA guys the guys. And that's the closer role where it's like, if he has the ball and they're down by 2, foul him. Or if they're up by, foul him. You just cannot let this guy do it. And he did it last night on the road at Texas Tech, coming off a huge win against BYU at home, also beating Iowa State by 20. And now you go on the road and you beat Texas Tech. Look out for Kansas, who currently is 20-1 to win the national title, but also playing some of the best basketball, and also, not to discredit Bill Self, doing some of the best coaching you've ever seen.
Yeah, Bill's doing an unbelievable job. And
somebody mentioned
whatnot.
He's basically coaching 2 teams, one with Darren Peterson and one
without. It is. It is completely 2 different teams. And really, I said it yesterday. I said from the guys that I've seen play at KU, he's up there with Paul Pierce. But, man, the more I think about it, like he's the best player Bill Self has ever had. And there's no debating that. And obviously Paul played for Roy. But, I mean, Bill's best player up to this point, I maybe it was Brandon Rush. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of guys who
talent-wise, it was Wiggins, but production-wise, it wasn't.
I mean, it was probably, for me, I'll go Brandon Rush because he stayed for a while and won a national championship and did all that kind of stuff. Like, he's what we talked about yesterday, a through-and-through guy. But
he doesn't touch this.
No.
Brandon Rush hit corner threes.
Nobody does. Like, and we used to have the debate, who are you going to get the ball to with the game on the line if you're Kansas and whatnot, who's going to shoot the last shot. There's no debating that right now. Like, he is that guy. He's your Mariano Rivera. He's your Tyreek Hill. He's your Patrick Mahomes. That is by far your closer. You know who's going to get the ball late. And, I mean, after all the hubbub of yesterday, him not playing and Sean Lester out on the court talking to him in the middle of a timeout and everybody, freaking out over that, he went out there and he played his 35 minutes yesterday and just absolutely took over that game when he needed to take over that game as well. And I'd imagine if they were up by 20, he probably would have been sitting on the bench. There's probably some kind of clause out there that says if the game's close, he can play. If it's not, he needs to be sitting on the bench. And that's a smart thing to do anyway.
Can't wait for Arizona versus KU. That'll be a fun one.
Monday.
Darren Peterson may not play much this Saturday. They play Utah at home at 1:30. So why use him when you got a big one against Arizona a week from yesterday? We'll get back into that. That is one of the bigger stories today. But we come back on the other side with longest tenured duos in the NFL. There's a new one on the rise. We'll touch into that next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Heartland Men's Health are saying to you, let's go, and let's have an unbelievable start to the year, right? Because as we know, it's February now, and you're starting to get into the flow of 2026. But at Heartland Men's Health, health has to be one of your big resolutions. But when you're tired, low on energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing progress at the gym, staying committed can be tough. Heartland Men's Health can likely help with that resolution because those symptoms are often signs of low testosterone. But this year, Heartland Men's Health is also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more. It's all designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. And with the low-T treatments combined with body composition programs, most men notice real improvements, more energy, better focus, improved improved sleep, stronger workout, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So stop waiting and get over to Heartland Men's Health today. There's no need to wait. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Blue Creek Wagyu is here to prove there's never been a better time to follow through with your resolution to eat better. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef will help you hit all your goals this year. Booth Creek has 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf, where they sample mouth-watering Wagyu every day, and their beef experts will lead you to the perfect cut, crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
It may be the last call for football, but FanDuel is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Today's 30% profit boost is on the rushing markets, rushing yards over under, alt rushing yards, or who will have the most rushing yards. So maybe you think Kenneth Walker is going to run wild and hit his over. Maybe you think Drake May needs to move his number down a little bit for rushing yards. Or you're a Patriot believer and think either Henderson or Stevenson will outrush Kenneth Walker. All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use on that day's profit boost. So play your game with FanDuel, the official sportsbook of Super Bowl 60 and 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where we're all about you. Your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. We'll take total care of you. First, come browse all the beautiful settings in our cases. Take your time and try on as many as you want. You'll know when you put your ring on. Your heart will skip a beat. Now, onto your center stone. We can look at different diamond shapes and sizes until we find the perfect match. Come visit us in store, because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Post Malone presents the Big Ass Stadium Tour returns for part 2 with special guests Jelly Roll and Carter Faith. 9-time Diamond Certified Phenomenon, Post Malone. Live at Kauffman Stadium, July 15th. Pre-sale for City Card members begins Wednesday at 10 a.m. at LiveNation.com. The Big Ass Stadium Tour Part 2. This time, it's even bigger.
Stay warm and worry-free with Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter. Get a new furnace absolutely free with the purchase of select HVAC systems. The pros at Hamilton make upgrading easy with flexible financing, expert installation, and energy-efficient options that can help lower your monthly energy bills. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 five-star reviews, plus our exceptional service guarantee, are great reasons to trust Hamilton. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions. License number 2025-11121.
This hour is brought to you by State Water Heater and Reeves Weideman, online at rwco.com. Need a water heater? State Water Heaters has the solution. The Adapt Gas Tankless Water Heater with X3 scale prevention delivers efficient, on-demand hot water with no annual maintenance and may qualify for money-saving utility rebates. Ask your plumber for State at Reeves Weideman. Visit rwco.com or statewaterheaters.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
On the Missouri side, 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown is a 12-minute trip. I-70 westbound from 470 into downtown, 15 minutes. Kansas side 70 eastbound from 435 to 670 is an 11-minute drive. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Hey, did you get a 1099 in the mail for your taxes?
Yeah.
So you're getting paid by the University of Kansas?
I'm not. No,
Oh, okay.
No, why?
Well,
I get one from the Chiefs and the Royals only.
Still getting it from the Royals?
Yeah,
huh?
still getting it from the Royals, yeah. Well, they had to pay for last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, good Lord. Find something else to talk about. He's mid. It's starting to feel like KU is paying all of you to shove the mid-level talent kid down our throats
The
every
best
day.
kid in college basketball that took precedence over the Super Bowl last night? Because that was more interesting than anything that came out of the Super Bowl yesterday.
Yeah. So I asked, because I want to be nicer to the text line. Two wrongs don't make a right. I said, I'm interested to know why you think this kid is mid. I've watched the games. This is what they said. It's from the 62. I've watched the games. I'm not getting paid to shove his name down people's throats all day. His numbers are average, and he can't even play a full game. Everyone's tired of all of you guys just praising his existence all day, every day.
Well, because you're the only texter that said that, so I don't think it's everybody. I love when people do the everybody's and all of you guys, and we're all tired. No, we're not. You may be tired of it.
I wonder what that 1099 was yesterday.
Yeah, no, that's what it was. It was Bill sending it over, the
Thanks, Bill.
$1,000 that he owes us for talking about the greatest player in college basketball right now, maybe the second greatest player to ever set foot at the University of Kansas campus. And it's not glazing. It's actually, and I'll address the 620 here for a second,
KU
right?
Play?
Lawrence.
Where's this station at?
Kansas.
Okay,
yeah, I mean, we're right here. We're like 30 minutes from the
Who played
the
last time on
campus,
ESPN?
right? Kansas did.
Got it.
Yeah.
Who played? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just making sure.
Yeah, no. It was the greatest player they've had since Paul Pierce, greatest player Bill Self has ever had. I probably think top 4.
Thanks for
great
explaining
player,
the
though.
6-2. I do appreciate
But
it.
I will say this, the 620, and I'm going to bring this up later on in our Boneheads of the Week, but it's people like the 620 who still think that college basketball is this pure a sport. And I will address the 620 and say, stop talking to us about that and reshape the way that you are viewing college basketball right now, because the way that you're viewing college basketball, quite frankly, is wrong. And you're looking at it from the lens of a guy sitting in the 620 area code that's probably died through and through with the Jayhawks for his entire life. And I'm sure you have a piece of the old Allen Fieldhouse floor, and you've got a picture of Roy Williams in your house, and you've got a white basketball signed by the 08 team and all that kind of stuff. And you're wearing your sweatshirt with the Jayhawk on it that you've had for 30 years, like my mother.
The good, the bad, the ugly.
Yeah,
and it's got KU, Missouri, and
that's right. You've got
K-State.
that T-shirt on
I
as
have
well. You've
Couple
got,
holes in
let me see what else you've got there. You probably got, a basketball jersey that you sometimes put over your dress shirt when you're coming home from work, and you got a whole row of stickers where you slap that Jayhawk sticker on because you don't have your jersey on with
Roy
you.
did that.
So Roy did that at the national title game. That's right. So what I'm getting at to the 620 and this gentleman or lady right here at the 620. You're wrong, because the way that you view college basketball is antiquated and no longer makes any sense, because I've come to the realization now the 20 minutes that we're going to get from Darren Peterson on a night, or the 35 that we get last night, is better than the 0 minutes we would get if that guy was playing in the NBA and nobody would know who he is at this point in time. He'd be another guy in the NBA. We're getting exposed to a lot of these great young players now that are coming through. And a guy who doesn't like college basketball, or basketball for that matter, he's got me watching, because he is an unbelievable player. He's somebody that we're probably not going to see again in this area, or somebody like him in this area, because of how good and how special and how rare he is. And so instead of sitting in the 620 in Southeast Kansas bitching and moaning about this kind of stuff, sit back and enjoy it and appreciate what's going on right now with Darren Peterson, because we've never seen a player like that at KU before, and we'll never see a player like that at KU, K-State, or Missouri again.
I do love the honesty here. I'm just tired of hearing about KU as a Missouri fan, LOL. Hey, man, Mizzou's got the week off this week, or I'd be, talking about your boys in the black and gold, because I'm a big Denny Gates guy. He's smooth. I want to have cocktails with Denny Gates. The suit, the posture, the watch.
Yeah, they're just not a story.
They're not a story, though. There's nothing there.
Yeah.
No.
They're a mid-team. They're just a team, Darren Peterson is the best player in college basketball.
Let me ask you.
I think you're giving that guy way too much credit, by the way, Bob. I don't think that guy's got any of that stuff. I think this guy doesn't know what basketball is. This guy has not watched basketball. This guy should just keep watching basketball or stop because he doesn't know what the sport is. If you don't see special talent, all-time player by watching 10 minutes of this kid, then you don't know what you're talking about.
Mac,
you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna say something, and you guys have a better feel of this to me because you guys are basketball fans and I'm not. When I watch NBA players, I look at those guys, I go, they're the most unbelievable athletes, I think, in professional sports. The way that they play both ends of the floor, the way that every shot that they put up seemingly goes in, right? I mean, it's just so smooth. Darren Peterson is that guy. He is an NBA player at this level. Like, he is an NBA player at this point in time.
He is.
He's probably better than 50% of the league at this point in time in the NBA, right? I mean,
I'd have to think about that.
Maybe 30% safe to say. I don't know about 50%.
Okay, so he's better than 30% of the NBA right now, and he's playing, and he's 18 years old. And I watch that kid, and I see something that I've never seen before: a kid playing at the collegiate level that can hit any shot and should be taking every shot. Like, most kids in college basketball stink at shooting. They should not be shooting beyond the arc. And it's brick city, right? And this kid can shoot from anywhere on the floor. I'm watching something that I've never seen before in college basketball, and I enjoy it. I appreciate it, and maybe that's just me getting older and appreciating the little things in life, but by God, that son of a gun out there in Lawrence, Kansas, shooting the basketball is the best I've ever seen at KU, next to Paul Pierce, and he gets the nod because he stayed for 3 years, right? This kid is unbelievable. I just don't understand how people could not be excited to watch him play, whether it's 20 minutes, 35 minutes, 15 minutes, any minutes we get is awesome.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. They came back, and that's why you have these fun, easy, intelligent conversations. That's a fair explanation, he says. It's a different grave now, 100%. I have the Mizzou version of the good, the bad, the ugly. Dude, we all had that in the 90s growing up. Yeah, your dad had the Big 8 T-shirts, the good, the bad, the ugly. Oh, man, it's great. So we segue to people that are paying us as well. The longest tenured head coach and GM. Real quickly, though, I do want to say this. Do you believe Peterson will be good in the NBA?
I think so.
On a hunch. Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would be great.
What if I told you the Knicks could have Peterson with their first pick this year, or they land Giannis this year? Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to check. 18, Giannis 29, 28.
Yeah, it's
but Giannis in New York in the Garden, it's happening.
Yeah.
I don't know if it 100% is happening, but he's going there to Lakers.
Well, and then LeBron wants out of L.A. now. Like, I hope the Knicks don't get LeBron and he goes to the Lakers. Like, I really believe with the conspiracy theory hat that I've had on for decades now, they need the Knicks to do good. They saw what happened last year when the Knicks had that run, right? They saw how many people embraced the NBA. People aren't doing that with the Lakers, right?
Because they're not. It's tough with the Lakers because LeBron's not the superstar of that team.
Right.
And when LeBron's on the floor with Luka, it's different. And when Luka's on the floor by himself,
that team's bad too. That team is really bad.
Well, the Lakers,
that roster is trash.
Yeah, I mean, Austin Reeves is the one guy they're missing. That's who you're missing the most is Austin Reeves, little Nicky,
who also can't play defense. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And then they're just not great. But either way, McVay and Snead, the head coach and GM in the Rams, have just signed an extension. So Sean McVay's not going anywhere. That's the smartest thing that we've seen this offseason by any team is to say, you're going to be given offers that you would think are laughable, but we don't want you to even be approached, right? Like, people will give up probably 5 first-round picks for Sean McVay, or Fox or CBS will say, hey, man, there's a blank check in your mail. All you got to do is put a number and send it back, and we'll say yes. The Rams aren't having that. They're like, you're staying here. We obviously have seen that with Veach and Andy Reid, 2 very successful franchises. But again, we talk about this all the time. This is kind of the way it goes. You got to have either great ownership, good head coach, and quarterback, or you've got to have ownership that stays out of the way, great coach, great GM, good quarterback. I'm not saying that Clark Hunt stays away, but he trusts his soldiers to go to battle. And he just kind of says, I own it. You come to me when you need something, and I'll think about it. And with Andy and Brett, they're kind of on that wavelength of, when you've probably seen this before, you're getting older in life where you've like hung out with maybe, teenagers and you're like, that kid really knows a lot about this sort of sports topic. You're like, I kind of want to pick that kid's brain because I see some similarities in him that I had myself when I was younger. Maybe for you working with colleagues throughout time, you've been like, man, that guy's kind of got it, and I kind of like what he's doing. That's kind of like what Andy and Brett's relationship is, right? He came up in Philadelphia as a young go-getter, and then Andy's like, man, the way this guy sees players is kind of like how I saw players. I kind of trust his words, and then the rest has kind of been that way. You're seeing that with McVay and Snead as well.
And also with Shanahan and Lynch. I mean, all three of those combinations are the longest tenured in the NFL, head coach GM combinations, the Rams, the Chiefs, and the 49ers. And it's hard to really argue. Those are probably the three most successful franchises.
And we will see a fourth with the Seahawks, I believe, in the future.
Well, I mean, they got a long way to go to catch up with these guys for longest tenured and whatnot. But, I mean, these are the three longest tenured right now. And I would say they're the three most successful franchises over the last 10 years, right? I mean, maybe Philadelphia can be, thrown into that mix as well. But obviously Roseman and Sirianni haven't been tenured for that long. But those three franchises are always on top. The Rams did take that one step back for that 1 year, right? And they got back to where it is, kind of what the Chiefs have done. The 49ers took that 1 year back. They got back to the top. So you look at the Rams and you look at the 49ers, when they had that off year, they immediately got right back to the top. And that's why I think you have to have that same kind of expectation, for the Chiefs going into next season. And if you can find the GM and the coach to complement each other, you're going to be able to watch it work its magic. These teams that have harmony in their front offices absolutely 100% dominate, and they are the successful teams. I mean, across the board in all sports, if you can get that head coach and general manager to work together and not against each other, which you do see in a lot of these organizations, I mean, that's the secret sauce. Throw in your quarterback right now and go out there and do it. So when you look, I want to ask you guys this. When you look at these three combos, right? Reed, Veach, McVay, Snead, Shanahan, Lynch.
Oh, I thought you were going to make this like the Taco Bell Lux boxes. 1 6, 1 8, 1 10.
Yeah.
So which one are you buying?
Well, okay, if you want to do it that way, which one are you buying? I am still 1,000% buying the Reed and the Brett Veach one, because I do believe that is the best combo. They have the most success. They have the most truly sustained success up until where we are at this point in time. But if you could replace only one of our guys with one of the other guys, who are you replacing? You could replace either Reed or Veach with one of the GMs or one of the head coaches. Who are you going with? Because I'm taking Reed, and I'm replacing him with Sean McVay if I had to do that.
So this is kind of a loaded question, because I think the best one is the one that we're going to see dissipate the fastest. I think, with time, Andy's going to be phasing out, right? He's got 2 years left on his current contract.
Yeah, and he's the oldest. That's fair to say. Yeah.
So if I'm looking at that, I would just jump ship and be like, all right, I'll go to LA. Now, McVay has been to 2 Super Bowls, but I would say that there's still some sort of concern getting it done in the playoffs towards the championship game. You would think that you would get to more. And maybe that's just me being greedy and me being locked in the bias of Kansas City, where I've just seen Andy Reid.
I think they've ruined everything for the way we view things.
So the standard is not the standard, I guess you could say. But I wouldn't mind having Shanahan and Veach together to see where those creative young minds could get locked in on the same page and be like, hey, we don't have Patrick Mahomes anymore or Andy Reid, but man, you did a lot of good things with Jimmy Garoppolo and Brock Purdy and Mac Jones, and I trust that you can figure this whole thing out.
Right.
And then you could see what that would be. Plus, it'd be kind of funny to me to see Mike Shanahan's son coach the Kansas City Chiefs.
That would be kind of fun. Yeah,
there's a little bit of weirdness in that answer.
I do kind of like that, though. I mean, but I think you have to look at those three situations. Those are the gold standards in the NFL, guys. The 49ers, the Chiefs, and the Rams are the three gold standards right now in this league. And I want to put Philadelphia in that category.
Yeah, what's keeping them? Just Sirianni?
Sirianni. Yeah,
no, I get that.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be the coach in October.
No, he's not.
That's
what makes them more impressive to me is they've defied that. They've done this with 2 coaches now, Doug Peterson and Nick Sirianni, and they have been consistently great for the last decade.
Yeah.
But I agree with you as far as this conversation. No, they don't belong in it because they don't have that second piece, and it's really important. But Reed is the answer because of age. He has to be 67. No NFL coach, no coach has won a Super Bowl at this age. Andy Reid would be the oldest they were able to do it in these next couple seasons. So I think he's the logical answer, and then it just depends on coaching style, schematics, stuff like that. Either of these guys are amazing, but Sean McVay, I guess. I don't know. I really like Les Snead, though, too. That is the best combo to me. The McVay-Snead is the number one combo, in my opinion.
And yet they don't have only the one Super Bowl to show for
it's
it,
crazy.
right? I mean, and that's why, for me, Andy Reid and Brett Veach are the number one combo. They have 3 times as many Super Bowls as those guys do. And again, they've spoiled it. Like, if we looked at the NFL pre-2000, before the Patriots took over this run of dominance and the Chiefs took over this run of dominance, you would see what McVay and what Shanahan are doing in San Francisco and L.A. be celebrated so much more because, wow, they went to 2 Super Bowls apiece. Yeah, they didn't win them, but, man, they went to 2 Super Bowls. That used to matter. Now it's just about, because of the Patriots and because of the Chiefs, how many Super Bowls do you win? And if you only have one, people look at you like you're a second-class citizen in the NFL now,
The other thing is you have to have, sustainability within the organization, because it's interesting to me to see that, the Chiefs, you say, have ruined it for everybody. And you think about previous teams that have won Super Bowls, right? Like Philadelphia wins it with Nick Foles, and then they just completely fall apart. The coach is gone. Wentz's story that is Carson Wentz, and Nick Foles is just kind of in Kansas City as a backup eventually. The Rams won a Super Bowl title, haven't been back since. Philadelphia wins the Super Bowl title, and then nobody wants to coach on that roster, right? Fangio might retire. Their offensive coordinator gets fired. Nobody wants the offensive coordinator's job. The Chiefs go to, 5 Super Bowls in 7 years, and they win 3 of them, and there's never an issue with the staff, or there's never an issue with, players within the building. Now, there's been players that have made some bonehead mistakes outside of the field. I can't control that. But it just seems like the way they kept it together, and that's such a huge plus when you look at things where it's like, you have friends that you're friends with that you hear stories where it's like, oh, yeah, they complain about their relationship. They've been together for so long, and they're losing the lust. And then you have your other friends that, have been married or have been together for 15-plus years. You're like, no matter what, it always just feels like day one when you're around them because they just know how to make it work. And Andy and Brett and Clark and Mark and all these guys, they just have made it work. They've kept it together. They've let outside distractions stay outside distractions. They know what matters when it matters. This was the first falter of that whole organizational conglomerate of those guys. And I'm really excited to see what happens with that sort of, man in the mirror type of moment for the Kansas City Chiefs, because this is where we can praise them for what they've done in the past, but we live in the current. And what we've seen recently is not a good product. And we're going to see how they, prevail from that, because where everybody else prevailed and failed immediately, the Chiefs prevailed and thrived for year after year after year after year. And then the 6-11 causes shockwaves because you're not used to it. You're used to always kind of keeping things together. So I am interested a lot in this offseason. Obviously, that offseason scheduled show on February 10th will be Bob, myself, Carrington, Cody, and Gold in studio doing all things Chiefs from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. I want to ask this question to you guys. Is Josh McDaniels the greatest supporting actor of all time in football? Because sometimes you watch movies, right? Danny McBride, for example. Not my favorite as the lead guy. Now, I know that Kenny Powers is funny, but Danny McBride is the funniest person in the world in Tropic Thunder. Danny McBride is one of the funniest people in the world in Pineapple Express. But he ain't the man. He's not the main guy, but you remember him. And Josh McDaniels is going to his 10th Super Bowl.
It's insane.
This is the 60th ever Super Bowl.
He's been to a 6th of the Super Bowls.
And he's going to his 10th, and he failed as a head coach multiple times. But as a side character or as a supporting actor, maybe the best we've ever seen. You can put Spags up there with him as the defensive guy to Andy, who has kind of the same track record, failed as a head coach multiple times. But as a side guy, man, if you could think about it, Josh McDaniels might be the best supporting actor we've ever seen in the NFL. 10 Super Bowls is nuts.
That's my side piece. So I think that is crazy. Obviously, the 10 Super Bowls in a row, it's nuts. Maybe it never gets touched again. I don't know. But, I mean, I found that to be wild. And you start to think about some of the great, supporting.
Spags has been to 9?
Well, has he really?
No. He's been,
how many has been here?
5.
5 here, and then Giants one, so that's 6. So 6. But, I mean, I still put, Spags up there as one of the best as well. I think you'd have an argument between Josh McDaniels.
The best
what?
The best what?
Defensive coordinator?
No, best just side supporting actor.
Side piece.
I I don't know. I'd have to really think about that.
And maybe I'm forgetting people in the old days.
That's
of
what I'm
like
trying to go back
Pittsburgh
to think
or
of. Like,
San Fran.
I would say Spags over McDaniels. McDaniels has had Tom Brady now.
Yeah.
He doesn't have it this time, but those first 9.
Right. No,
appearances-
you're right. He did. He had Tom Brady for all of them, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Since
'cause he's
01 to 25.
Yeah, so he's had Tom Brady. He's had the best character actor, right? He's basically been propped up by, whoever.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah,
I don't know. Matt Damon.
Whatever,
Name your guy.
yeah, right? But sometimes your side pieces have to understand that that's what they are. They are that side guy. They are the secondary character. And if people can embrace being the number 2, they can be awesome at whatever it is they do. Not everybody's the number 1. Not everybody's the leader. It's not in everybody's personality to kind of be that guy. And I think Josh McDaniels got kicked in the nuts twice and realized I'm not a head coach, but I'm a really good offensive coordinator, and I can put players in the right position and do all this stuff, but I'm just not a head coach. I'll let somebody else handle all of that. Bill Belichick is one of the great supporting actors of all time as well. I mean, he won 2 Super Bowls as a defensive coordinator with the Giants, and he was looking like he was going to be that guy that was a great defensive coordinator, but also not just a great head football coach. We've seen how that has all changed around, and how his reputation has kind of changed, and now people look at him as the greatest head coach of all time, but he was one of the best supporting actors for a very long period of time.
That's a good point.
I mean, you can go back into even further. Like Tom Landry and Vince Lombardi were both assistant coaches on the Giants together in the 1950s before they went on to be the head coach of the Cowboys and the Green Bay Packers. And so look at who the Chiefs have had as supporting actors. I mean, you've had Bill Cowher as a supporting actor here, Tony Dungy as a supporting actor here, in Kansas City. There's been a lot of good coaches that have come through here in Kansas City. But, 10 Super Bowls is stupid. It's dumb. Yeah, it really is. But you're going with Spags as the best supporting actor?
Yeah, I'll take Spags because of the context, but
He's also been to 10 Super Bowls in 25 years.
Yeah.
I hope EB. That's nuts. I hope EB's our McDaniels. That's what I hope.
We'll see. Coming up next, it's a tough Tuesday here on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you guys, you're waking up this morning, you're getting ready for that hot shower, and you get into that shower, and there's no hot water left because your family used it all. Oh, my goodness, what is going to happen to you? Now you've got to take a cold shower, and you don't want to do that. Nobody wants to take that cold shower. Well, I've got the solution for you, and it is State Water Heaters. And if you need to upgrade or replace your water heater, State Water Heaters has just the answer for you. We're talking about a new high-efficiency Adapt gas tankless water heater with X3 scale prevention technology from State. It can provide plenty of hot water and give you great energy savings for you and your family as well. Their Adapt models with X3 provide years of trouble-free hot water without the worry of annual maintenance that's required from other tankless models. And that's key in all of this, guys. You'll set it and forget it. You'll put it up and you'll never have to worry about the maintenance on it. So you need to get one of these water heaters today because they may also qualify for rebates from your local utility company. Act now and tell your plumber to visit your local Reeves Weideman store, either in person at rwco.com or just check out State Water Heaters at statewaterheaters.com.
Guys and ladies, get real about your health this new year with Synergen X and Low T Center. For a limited time, the men's TRT test is free, and ladies take $200 off the women's hormone test. Say no to diet trends, questionable online treatments, and deceptive prices from other places. If you're looking for the best, Synergen X and Low T Center are the leading experts. Meet with a real provider, get real medication, and real results. Everyone I know goes to Synergen X and Low T Center to change their lives. Walk in or book an appointment at getmyhealthfix.com.
When you choose CertaPro Painters, you're not just hiring a service, you're partnering with a trusted local professional with over 70,000 five-star reviews to make your house feel like home. And that's exactly why we chose CertaPro Painting for all of our painting needs and why our friends and family have done the same. Each CertaPro painter is independently owned and operated right here in Kansas City. Schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. When choosing a painting professional, the choice is simple. Choose happy. Choose CertaPro Painters.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, And now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you start it with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game. Put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Wouldn't you like to take a vacation from your bills? Well, you can. The new year is here. Home values are up, and you have more home equity than ever. Now is the time to put that home equity to work for you. This is James Hawkins, president of Golden Oak Lending. Credit card balances are at an all-time high. Why pay 25 to 30% interest to them when you could be saving thousands of dollars after a simple phone call? Golden Oak's mortgage rate is 4.5%. We have no fee to apply and no out-of-pocket costs. And if you call today, you could make no payments for 2 months. But don't wait. This rate won't last forever. Imagine how good it will feel to have those bills paid off. At Golden Oak Lending, we can make that happen in as little as 14 days. And if for any reason your loan doesn't close, we will pay for your appraisal. Call today and take advantage of our 4.5% fixed rate. Call 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Lending, cured my blues.
5.442 APR, FHA 15-year, 20% equity, qualified credit, additional terms apply. NMLS 114937.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Jay's Southland Tow Service. Be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow. Missouri side, 71 northbound, off again, on again heavy from 87th up towards Gregory. Past that, things look good into downtown. Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident, call Jay's Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all, so be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Hey, don't forget, 2 days away, episode 4 of Vern's Hot Stove, 6 o'clock, 96.5 The Fan. Vern's Hot Stove every Thursday, 6 p.m. right here on 96.5 The Fan. If you miss it, you can go to All Things Vern on the podcast page, and you can check it out. So if you missed Saturday's show at Royals Rally, he was there. He sat down with a few Royals players. Isaac Collins, new left fielder for the Royals. I think people are going to like him in Kansas City. I don't know why. I can't really tell you. I hate saying it because I know somewhere Josh Klingler is laughing and making fun of me, but he has the makeup of someone who I think Royals fans will like. You're right. I listen to every day when I drove to school. But,
so he'll be like a 240 slap hitter that everybody will like, and he'll be nice. Is that the type of player? Or?
You got to stop looking at average and look at on-base percentage.
Okay.
And that's what he does. He gets on base, and the thing the Royals need to do is have people get on base and stay on base.
Stay on base.
And that way you can go around the base to score, because last year one of the most frustrating things was all the pickoffs that happened on the base path.
Well, you just look at their batting average with runners in scoring position last year. Look at their runners with scoring position, runners on third with less than 2 outs, and the batting average was terrible. They weren't able to drive anybody in. And so,
BBL sticky.
I mean, it really is. I mean, the more we talk about the Royals and Chiefs from last year, there's so many comparisons between the two, right? Like the Chiefs top 5, top 10 in every offensive category couldn't score. Same with the Royals. They're up there in offensive categories, but when you got a guy to third, you couldn't drive them in, like the red zone and whatnot. So they need to clean up those kind of areas and get better and just get a base hit with a guy on third base in less than 2 outs, and life will be really, really good. Or with 2 outs, you can still get that base hit with a guy on third and drive him in and get that run. So little things, man. Little things equal big things.
It's Tuesday, and it is the final segment of the 6 o'clock hour, so we get into our Tough Tuesdays. Have you guys been watching the UFC now that it's available on Peacock?
No.
Oh, okay. This weekend's fights didn't really do what last weekend's fights did. Obviously, you had Patty the Batty and you had O'Malley.
Yeah, that was great
and last week's fights. So they were pretty electric with big names. Gerald Miller, you aware of him?
I'm aware of him. Yes,
Okay.
I am
How much
now.
he charge you for that big baby?
Man, like 700 last minute.
700?
No, you gotta
man.
slap
You gotta
that
get
nigga.
650 back.
Yeah.
Let him keep 50 for label. Let me ask you a question though. When the hair piece came off, did it hurt more than any punch you took that night?
It's so funny because I didn't realize it came off, but I felt a draft. Like I felt like I had like an indoor AC moment. I'm like, nah, I don't think it happened. But then I'm sitting down and my coach is giving me instructions, but he stuttered twice. And that's what gave him. He never stuttered. He was like, he looked up like this, like his eyes said, I said, oh. I said, no, if really would have came up, I'm gonna look at the Jumbotron, because the Jumbotron gonna have the replay.
Yeah.
So when I went like this,
ridiculous.
And I said, oh, they got me. So I'm gonna roll with it. Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
And I got up, I toasted in the crowd. I said, it's time to get back to work. So that was it.
So that UFC fighter, you saw the video of the weekend, got popped in the face and the toupee went off.
And they got popped together and went off again, like the slow motion thing of that toupee.
So he's
why are
on-
you boxing with a toupee?
Well, he thought he got paid. That's why he was on the show with Charlemagne the God, and he goes, "You got to give $650 back."
I mean,
$650 back for labor. That's
but
ridiculous.
it is ridiculous. Like you
What
should.
a tough Tuesday.
I mean, you're sweating. It's going to take the stickum, and make
And then-
it less.
And then some poor sap got that rug thrown in their lap
Would
in the
you
crowd.
want that? Like people get
I'd sell it.
sweatbands and stuff. Now you got somebody's toupee.
Oh, I'd call Topps Trading Cards and I'd be like, "Hey, you want a toupee and brace
Yeah.
card? Let's talk contracts." But no, that tough Tuesday goes to Mr. Miller for losing his wig in a fight.
I feel bad for that dude, man.
He said he felt a draft.
But also, too, like Vahe Gregorian, credit for owning it, man. And just saying,
Well,
this
you
is
can't really run away from that one.
Well, but he didn't have to do that kind of interview.
Fair.
He could have just not talked or
I
anything.
love self-deprecation.
Exactly. He self-deprecated himself, and there you go. I love it. It's great. And it was funny as hell. If you haven't seen the video,
It
do
is so
yourself a
funny.
favor and find it. Yeah. Who do you have, Matt?
I just love that his coach. He's like, I know my coach doesn't stutter. His
Yeah.
coach is like, oh, that's awesome.
Oh
How
my
much he charge
God!
you for that big baby?
Man, like 700 last minute.
No, you gotta
man.
slap
You gotta
that
give
nigga.
$650 back.
Yeah.
Let him keep 50 for label. Let me ask you a question though. When the hair piece came off, did it hurt more than any punch you took that night?
It's so funny because I didn't realize it came off, but I felt a draft. Like I felt like I had like an indoor AC moment. I'm like,
like when
nah,
your
I don't think it
cracks out in
happened. But then
public.
I'm sitting down and my coach is giving me instructions, but he stuttered twice. And that's what gave him. He never stuttered. He was like, he looked up like this, like his eyes said, I said, oh. I said, no, if really would have came up, I'm gonna look at the Jumbotron, because the Jumbotron gonna have the replay.
Yeah.
So when I went like this,
Ridiculous.
and I said, oh, they got me. I said, well, we're going to roll with it. Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
And I got up, I toasted in the crowd. I said, it's time to get back to work. So that was it.
Fantastic.
So good.
Really good.
So good.
Yeah.
I'll do AJ DeBanza, man, because that was rough on Saturday. It's still lasting Tuesday. Still thinking about the lack of bag that guy had. I was right about Darren Peterson. I was very right about that. I'll pat myself on the back. But I was wrong about AJ DeBanza because in that Max Minute video, I said I also think AJ DeBanza's a star and a stud. He didn't look like either of those two things. He can't dribble with his left hand. He's panicked. He plays rushed. He plays like an 18-year-old, and he should maybe stay in college for one more year. Tough Tuesday for DeBanza.
And that's the difference between him and Darren Peterson.
Yep.
He could go right to the NBA and fit in just fine.
yeah.
I mean, he just looks like an NBA player. For me, the Tough Tuesday is Main Street Sports Productions, and we'll get more into this as the morning rolls along. But every MLB team is now on streaming, some sort of streaming service that was with this Main Street Sports Productions, including the Royals and the Cardinals. And they are now Major League Baseball less. They have a couple of NBA and NHL teams. But that Main Street Sports Production took what was a really good product and ran it right into the ground. And now everybody has to pay $100 a year to watch the Royals or whatever their favorite baseball team is via that streaming service. So Main Street Sports Productions, we hardly knew ye. Rest in peace.
You know where the Royals are free?
Right here.
96.5 The Fan. Woo. Pre-game, main game, post-game, all of it. Sorry, boxer, not UFC fighter, boxer.
Have been loving the UFC stuff, though. It's so great that
It's
we get to
free.
watch that. Yes, it's awesome.
And
Love
you're
that.
in that lull right now where you're kind of just whatever. Open mind season is what I call this.
Uh-oh, breaking news from the NFL, guys. Robert Kraft was not selected to the Hall of Fame just now. So him and Bill Belichick both have been kept out of the Hall of Fame.
Here's a quarter. Call someone who cares.
How about that? They thought Kraft was going to get in,
For
right?
sure.
Yeah.
We've got ourselves an old rich man pissing contest.
At least it's consistent.
Yeah, it is.
I'll preach that. Hey, that's fine.
And I will say that it is consistent.
So Brady should also miss.
Damn right.
I mean, do you think Tom Brady will now miss based on these two? Do you think they will hold Tom Brady out?
It's only right, isn't it?
Absolutely.
I mean, if you're doing it to these guys,
yes.
yeah, I mean, seriously.
Or if you really want a story, Brady's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
How pissed is Bob Kraft going to be at the Super Bowl this week that he didn't get in? He's
till-
been begging to get in.
That's another story.
That's another
not the
reason
Super
why you
Bowl.
don't get in, though, because you beg to get in.
Now I want to see who Bill Polian voted for. I'm not 100% sure who I did or didn't. Robert Kraft sitting over there like I know you did last summer going, who was it, Bill? Who'd you vote for? I can't remember. Well, I remember. Oh, what a mess.
Oh, man, Bob Kraft not allowed in the Hall of Fame either. I actually like that because Kraft has been literally begging people to put him in the Hall of Fame.
Well, not only that, but I mean, Bill Belichick wasn't going getting a massage.
That's right.
Yep.
Bill Belichick ain't wearing a 1991 Letterman's jacket going around going, class of 84.
Class will be revealed on Thursday night at the awards ceremony. Needless to say, Rob Kraft won't be getting fitted for his yellow jacket alongside Bill Belichick. How funny. It's a better story that both of them didn't get in than it is if they did.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a much better story.
Way more intriguing.
And now what's even better is they're both going to get in next year and they're going to go in together.
Oh, even better. Even better. Or just make them wait till Brady's available and then put all three of them in together.
Because what Brady's available, he's been out 3 years.
This is his second year on TV, so he had a year out before that. So he's next year will be his fourth year out already. Wow.
Unless
28.
So they have to miss next 2 years ballots. Then Brady misses one. Then they get in on their last actual chance.
Yeah. I mean, the
I like
picture they
that.
used of Kraft, too, with Schefter's tweet is the best. It's an old man looking confused.
No, that's just Bob Kraft.
Like, they could have put a nicer picture of Bob Kraft up than this one. You see it? Like, yes. He looks like you took an apple and created a shrunken head, and it shrunk, you
He's
know?
disheveled.
It looks like the photo they showed him when they said, are you sure this isn't you leaving the parlor?
Yeah.
Where am I?
You know exactly where you are.
Hello, America.
I'm going to buy me a real fast car. All right, we're going to get into this Royals streaming stuff because it was some of the biggest news yesterday locally for your Kansas City Royals and how you can and where you will watch them in the future on 96.5 The Fan. You're home for the Kansas City Royals.
This is Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
Super Bowl 60 deserves a sportsbook built for the moment. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 60, puts you right in the center of the biggest game of the year. And when anything can happen during the Super Bowl, DraftKings has your back with early exit. If a player goes down in the first half, you still get paid out in cash immediately once your bet settles. No bonus bets. There's no waiting. You new to DraftKings? New customers can bet just $5, and they get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsback app now and use code 965. That's code 965 to turn $5 into $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, physically present at Missouri. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets, which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.com/audio. Limited time offer.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane. Since 1929, Shane Company has helped millions of customers find their dream engagement ring. I still hand-select every ruby and sapphire center stone, choosing each one for its unique color and life. We're proud to offer the widest selection of beautiful colored gemstones for your engagement ring and fine jewelry. Because a friend wants you to have nothing but the best. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
You know when you're staring at a snack table and everything looks artificial? Well, I found the antidote. It's Daisy French Onion and Ranch Dips. They're delicious because they start with America's favorite sour cream. It's Daisy. And they use real herbs and spices, stuff you would find in your own kitchen. No preservatives and no artificial ingredients, just the good stuff. And I love Daisy dips with chips, wings, even veggies. So give Daisy French Onion and Ranch Dips a try. Look for it at a grocery store near you.
Jeff Montgomery here for Amoeba Medical. The new year is all about turning the page and feeling your best. Men, if better sleep and fewer bathroom trips are on your list, an enlarged prostate could be the reason. I decided not to carry that problem into another year and contacted Dr. Brown at Amoeba Medical. Their non-surgical treatment was fast, simple, and came with minimal recovery time. And it's covered by insurance. Start the year more comfortable and well-rested. Schedule a visit with Dr. Brown and the team at Amoeba Medical in Kansas City. Amoeba Medical, MIVA-medical.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This hour is brought to you by State Water Heater and Reeves Weideman online at rwco.com. Need a water heater? State Water Heaters has the solution. The Adapt Gas Tankless Water Heater with X3 scale prevention delivers efficient, on-demand hot water with no annual maintenance and may qualify for money-saving utility rebates. Ask your plumber for State at Reeves Weideman. Visit rwco.com or statewaterheaters.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Belton 49 northbound, very heavy as you make your way before Missouri 58, just crawls up past 163rd Street with a stalled truck in the right lane. Kansas side 70 westbound, slows past 635 over towards 57th Street with an accident on the left shoulder. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Be sure to follow us on Instagram at TheFan965 for behind-the-scenes videos like MVP Monday, Chiefs Take Tuesday, and Best Bets. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ, FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Back on it here on a Tuesday. Shout out to those of you who celebrate.
I just want to win, Jen.
Better believe it. Thursday, Burns' last hot stove show before he heads off to Surprise, Arizona. Cover those boys in blues during the spring, right? Ready for that one?
Always ready for spring training. Always, always, always.
Yeah, we were talking to, what was it, last Wednesday. Mac and I were doing laps around the building, and we ran into the big boss downstairs, and she was asked about spring training. She's like, oh, it's awesome. So you can pop here, and just spend an entire weekend and just enjoy how fun it is because there's no seriousness to it all. You're just watching guys you may never see again. You're, seeing split squads and stuff like that. I would love I would love to do it. It's a bucket list for sure.
Yeah,
Get
I
down
would
to
highly
Surprise.
suggest it for everybody to get on down to spring training. That's why I go for a weekend every year just to kind of escape and get away and do it. It's my happy place. There's certain things that I love in sports. I love spring training. I just absolutely love everything about it.
The news yesterday that came out was all these people that were connected to FanDuel TV, which were 6 of the 9 MLB teams with Main Street Sports, are moving their media rights to the league. Brewers, Marlins, Rays, Royals, Cardinals, and Reds told MLB of their plans over the weekend. The other 3, the Braves, Tigers, and Angels, they have not been decided. Not a good situation to be in with the renaissance that's happening in baseball, with a lockout looming, with TV deals dropping.
Well, you don't want to have any money, taken away from you, and that's what's happening. I mean, the Royals are not going to be made whole on this TV deal that they were going to get from FanDuel Sports, right? They were going to get $50 million a year, roughly, from FanDuel, from Main Street Sports Productions, and they're not getting that money, and I don't think Major League Baseball is going to make them whole, because I think I saw something the other day that the Reds were getting like 42 of the $50 million that they were owed, from Major League Baseball. So you may think, oh, it's only $8 million or whatever. It's still $8 million that you don't have that's coming off your budget, as a franchise, or whatever that number ends up being. But this is the beginning, I think, of ultimately what Major League Baseball wants. They want to control all the rights, and they should control all the rights, because the way that it's gone now, with all the rights being, flabbergasted all over the place, is that everybody does their own deal, and that's how we get the inequities in Major League Baseball. It's not because there's no salary cap or floor. It's because these TV deals have gotten astronomically out of control, and the Dodgers can bring in $332 a year, and the Royals bring in $50. So now if we can continue to get more and more of these local rights owned by Major League Baseball, and then have one local pie that you distribute, 30 different ways, and everybody makes the same money, baseball will be a lot better and a lot more equitable if they can do it that way.
This is a good thing, though, like Royals TV. Like, I'm trying to, because I still haven't really, thought, if this is good or bad. Because I don't know all the ins and outs of it. I just know that this is where you'll be able to watch the Royals. I saw that it's going to be $99.99, full season thing, kind of like if you buy Red Zone, I think is how it is. Like, there's just the app on the side of your television. You scroll over and get it. Now the Royals will be locally viewed television-wise. Opening day, I believe, Friday night, is on local television. But I don't know, man. I just feel like, because somebody in the text line says this is exactly what everybody has been asking for.
Right.
Should be 0 complaints for Royals TV. And I feel like that's where I've been leaning. But again, I know there's always going to be people who will complain, right?
Well, I mean, look, let me just tell you something.
So I'm just trying to figure out which side of the crowd I should go visit.
Hang on a second. Let me just tell you something about people always complaining. The same people that were bitching about Johnson County are now bitching about Crown Center, right? The same people that bitched about the East Village bitched about Johnson County. So there are people that will complain about everything because that's what they do, right? They complain about everything, and it gives them joy in their lives, I guess, to bitch and moan about all of this. But I think what we're looking at right now in TV sports, guys, is kind of what we're seeing in college basketball right now. We have to stop thinking about the old days, and we have to stop thinking about what it used to be and how things used to go, and accept that those days are gone. This is the new era of sports, and this is the new era of televising sports or streaming sports, or however you want to look at it. And so stop thinking about turning on the TV and that game being there. Those days are done. Those days are over. And I think a lot of people wanted those days to be over, Dusty, because everybody was cutting the cord, right? Everybody stopped paying the cable bills and the satellite bills and all that kind of stuff. They wanted out. They wanted to go streaming. And now we've got streaming, and people are realizing I'm spending more money now on streaming services than I ever was on the cable model, and people want the cable model back, but it's not going back. This is where we are right now. And this is what we have to understand is going to be the future of professional sports, on your picture box, however you want to describe it, whether it's streaming or cable or whatnot. It's now all a la carte programming, and you're going to have to pay for everything separately. And it looks, horrible at that point in time, because you're playing this here, this there. Like, just give me my TV. But this is what everybody wanted 10 years ago when they started getting rid of cable and getting rid of satellite. And like you said, now we got it. There really should be no complaints. You know exactly where to go to get it. You pay $99. You get the entire year. You get every game. There's no blackouts. You can stream it wherever you want. It's a great deal for sports fans right now.
It's like $1.62 a game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I think the ceiling for this is way higher than what we had before. Obviously, we don't know all the details, and I guess technically the floor could be lower. But no, I think this is this is good. This is a good base plan. And the coverage map looked solid, too.
Yeah.
So I'm excited about this.
Yeah, I mean, it's $99. You pay for it, and you're
Sounds
done.
good enough for me.
And you get every game, right?
Set it and forget it.
You said $1.62 a game, basically, right? I mean,
Well,
think
isn't
about
that
that.
162 divided by
Yeah,
100?
yeah.
It'd be
Someone
less.
wants to
It'd
know,
be
is
less
it-
than $1.
It'd be less
yeah.
than $1 a game. Yeah, exactly. Less than $1 a game, right? Because you have 162 games, you're paying $100, so it's less than $1 a game. You're going to a ballpark. You're paying that $99 to go to one game. You know, and that's the way that I look at things, right? You look at the cost of NFL Sunday ticket is like $500, let's just say, right? I think that's what it is now. How much are you paying to go to one NFL game? Well over that, and you get every NFL game for the year for that. And so you're getting every Royals game. Now, the one thing that I don't like about this, and I will say this sucks for the consumer. If you want to watch another team and the Royals, then you have to have two separate subscriptions.
Yeah, it's
this all needs to
ridiculous.
be on one subscription plan, guys. This is ridiculous. So if you're in Kansas City and you love the Royals, but you're also a fan of the Houston Astros for whatever reason, and you want to watch all their games, then you have to pay the $149 to get the Major League Baseball subscription plus the $99 to get the Royals subscription. So you're looking at $250 to get every baseball game for the entire year. Still, it's pennies, less than pennies, I'm sure, on the dollar for how many games you get and the amount of money that you pay. But that is something that Major League Baseball does need to figure out. You can't have the two separate apps. Have both apps and have the ability for everybody to have everything at one place and have it as a one-stop shop.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Yep.
Do you like what the Braves are doing? The Braves.
I do. The Braves network. I've
Yeah.
wanted the Royals to do that
Yeah.
for years. I've even put together a network plan for them years ago, and it makes so much sense. They've got to be willing to take that step and do that. I mean, there is so much that they can do and so much that you can use as your own network to promote yourself. I mean, that's what the Royals need to do. I think the Royals do a really bad job at promoting themselves. They don't do a good job at telling you how awesome John Sherman is and what he does, in the community and handling the messaging on the stadium. Awful. Have your own network. Handle all of that kind of stuff. It's not that hard to do. And is there a demand for it? You better believe there's a demand for it. There's a demand for a lot of stuff in sports that people don't think there's a demand out there for. If there's a demand for the Atlanta Braves to have their own streaming channel 24/7, there's a demand for the Royals to have their own streaming channel 24/7.
And this won't have any effect on like Ryan or anybody like that? Okay.
No. They're all good. I think they're all employees of the team, but even still, they're going to keep all the same broadcasters, and that's a good thing because we all love Ryan.
Just making sure. Gotta make sure my guys are there.
My guys.
I'm excited. Because there's nothing
Getting
better
close.
than like Friday night coming home after like a happy hour and it's like 6:40 and you put on the Royals and you just start putting all your stuff together for dinner and you're hitting around and it's like first pitch and you're like, wow, it's already 8:30 and the game's over. Sweet. We'll continue Royals talking the other side before Mac Morey takes over with one word here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Every Hardee's is closed. Well, that sucks.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Call Hamilton today for our $79 mainline drain cleaning special. The pros at Hamilton will inspect your drains with video camera technology to pinpoint exactly what is needed to clear those clogs and help prevent expensive drain repairs. The expert technicians at Hamilton are ready 7 days a week to solve your problem the right way, the first time. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 5-star reviews are great reasons to trust Hamilton. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions.
License number 2025-11120.
Hey, it's Cody and Gold, and you guys know Centric Training is where your IT career starts, and the year has started. Have you?
Maybe you are an occupational support specialist, an operations trainer. Maybe just working in sales or outside and you're tired of it. You could have a new career in as little as 4 months to start this new year.
IT jobs are in demand, and Centric's enrolling right now. You can get hands-on training, industry certifications, career placement support over at Centric, and the sooner you start, the sooner you move forward. Visit Centric.com or call today. Centric Training, your IT career starts here.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Swisey menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Hi, this is Toby Tobin along with Jason Goodenkoff from Lewisburg Ford in Lewisburg, Kansas. Hi, Jason.
Hello, Toby.
Let's talk about the buying experience at Lewisburg Ford.
It's the best anywhere. Just ask all our customers, Toby. It is hands down the best experience you can have buying a new car. We have the no-hassle Toby Tobin price that we've had for over 45 years now. Nobody else can say that. We've been saving Kansas City thousands and thousands of dollars for a lot of years.
I have been buying Ford cars and trucks from Lewisburg Ford for over 30 years, and I know personally this is the best place to buy a Ford car or truck. Great prices, but there's a whole lot more than that.
It doesn't just stop at price, Toby.
No.
There's other factors to this equation, and it's trade-in allowance, financing, and the experience of how knowledgeable the people are that you're dealing with. And we surpass everybody in all those areas. We always have. We always will. That's why calling us is important.
Do you have that new pickup?
Absolutely. And it's dynamite.
Okay. Lewisburg Ford is your best place to buy a Ford car or truck. What's your toll-free number?
816-444-2300.
Lewisburg Ford or LewisburgFord.com.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 442 unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
East side, 435 northbound gets heavy past 40 highway, stays pretty slow, not quite to 23rd Street with an accident blocking a lane of traffic. Also through Belton, 49 northbound, heavy around Missouri 58, but the earlier problem past 163rd, now out of the way. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Back here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Royals. 96.5 The Fan. Mac Worry, Bob Fescoe, Dusty Likens with you on a Tuesday morning. Going to be 54 degrees on Thursday.
We're getting there. We get the Thursday, boys. We get the Thursday, and everything is going to be okay. Did you see the weatherman beef going on Twitter last night between Lezak and some guy at Channel 5 arguing over whether or not there would be snow later this month?
Really?
Oh, yeah. There's some good weatherman beef going on the internet right now, so that is really good stuff.
Does Gary even live here?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah. Retire, move away?
And that's kind of what it started at. He goes something about like a weatherman out of state predicting the Kansas City weather or something like that.
I know he comes back a lot. Like he comes back like here a lot.
Let me see if I can find this because of
last I knew he was living in Colorado.
Yes.
And then he comes back quite often.
Yeah. Does anybody know the name of the guy over there at Channel 5? Luke something maybe? Is it Luke? I don't know.
This is like Belichick and Kraft not getting into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, right. This is the beef weatherman beef going on in Kansas City. But now the Kraft story is going to be the biggest story of the day in the NFL right now.
Get up on ESPN.
I mean, they had Adam Schefter on the phone, guys. Like he wasn't even in studio. They're calling Adam Schefter for how big a deal it is. But it's still, it's a bigger story than the Super Bowl teams have given us up until this point, right?
Luke Doris,
yeah,
the
that
chief
guy.
meteorologist. All right, let me see if I can find it.
See if you can find the weatherman beef that was happening between him and Lezak, or it's unbelievable. Weathermen fighting over a storm.
We're gonna get a dusting to 2 inches, not by my model. We're going to get 3 to 5. Prove it. Luke Doris coming in. Somebody says European models are saying we're looking at a possibility of 2 feet of snow in 2 weeks. I have seen that we are supposed to get like one more storm in a couple of weeks.
It depends on where you look at that one, though.
So he's saying, we're getting down to this. So we got text line involved.
Oh, we got the text line involved. Okay, good. What are they saying?
What I just said, the European model saying looks like a possibility of 2 feet.
Okay.
And then from the 816, retired Lezak lives in Colorado. He keeps saying we are getting like 2 feet of snow Valentine's Day. All others say it'll be nice weather.
Yeah.
I guess time will tell.
We'll see.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy. If you missed the news of the day, Robert Kraft not voted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame like his fellow coworker, Bill Belichick, also not making it on the first ballot. They both will get in probably next year together because if one's going to suffer, by gosh, both of you are going to suffer together.
That's right.
And we're all here for it.
Mm-hmm.
Which, hey, Seattle, New England. All right. How about we make some controversy with Hall of Fame voting?
Right. Do you think they both get in next year, though? Belichick and Kraft? I do, too.
100%.
I think because of all the negativity now is starting to come out again, with Bob Kraft like we did last week, with Bill Belichick. So I think, the negativity that people are going to have, the exposure of this whole thing, I wouldn't be surprised if the Pro Football Hall of Fame decided to redo the way that they do the voting because when Belichick didn't get in, they released a nasty statement basically saying, wow, we can't believe he's not in the Hall of Fame. And so now you don't have the owner of that dynasty that's been selected in, to the Hall of Fame. And really the owner he went to the Super Bowl with Parcells. He went to the Super Bowl with Belichick. And now he's going to the Super Bowl with Mike Vrabel. I mean, that's an impressive run for an owner. No, you're not welcome here. So we'll see if the Hall of Fame has another announcement to make after today saying that, Bob Kraft belongs in the Hall of Fame as well. We're pissed at the voters.
By the way,
Brandon Bean.
Looks like he kind of went off on somebody's show the other day.
Yep.
Just dropping F-bombs.
Yep. Of course he did.
So we got to figure that out. It's what is it? Tyler Dune? Is that the name? Tyler Dunn?
Something like that.
Go Long show or podcast. Something about like if you don't like it, I'll just F you leave.
Yeah. F the outside noise. He said, F the outside noise.
Well, we'll get to that as well because he's a superstar of this show, and so is that caller Victoria's. I think we're calling her Gina. Vern said something on Saturday, and again, Vern's Hot Stove Show Thursdays at 6 on 96.5 The Fan. He said something about Carter Jensen and Jack Caglione because that is one of the, I think, top 3 storylines going into this Royals season is, number one, how active they were going to be trying to acquire an outfield bat. Time is still available if it is going to be a trade because Vern had also said yesterday what Mr. Sherman had said on Saturday, which was they have a surplus of pitching. And then Vern's like, no, you don't. Quit saying that. Like, you've got pitching. Like, you can never have too much, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which not the 100% take that Vern had. But, again, the acquiring of a bat is probably the number one story that has developed throughout the offseason. And I think the number two story is what are we going to see from the kids, right? Cags and Carter. And Vern said they either both have to be good or one's got to be great. What you think about that, you're like, oh, so you're okay with one failing. Well, if one is great, like one is a perennial all-star, future face of your franchise and can do it, it will dilute what is not going to be held to the expectation. If both are good, right? Both are like Michael Garcia. I don't think Michael Garcia is great. I don't think that's a shot at Michael Garcia, but Michael Garcia is really damn good.
Yeah, the great word gets thrown around too much. We really do need to reserve that more for people who really are great players.
Sure. And I also think that Carter Jensen is going to help Jack Caglione become the Jack Caglione that I think myself and a lot of people that might have trailed my belief. Now, for those of you that think he's going to fail and are going to text in here in about 5 minutes, say he's going to hit 170 and 7 home runs, I don't need you. But I think in a way that Carter Jensen can help Jack Caglione is, number one, most importantly, they're very close. They're tied at the hip. We saw that towards the end of the year last year when they were in the dugout together. They have a chemistry from Omaha. They kind of knew that they were probably the next two. We've seen it before with Gordo and Butler, with Moose and Haas. We've seen that duo together can kind of lift each other up and become kind of a future face of an organization. I also think Carter helps because he is going to be, I think, a stud. I think what we saw last year, I know it was only 60 at-bats, but I kind of feel like the demeanor around him, the wantingness of him on Saturday, like to get interviews, to talk to him, it's there. The way they're pushing him, they kind of believe in this, and when you believe in the product, you have to see some sort of truth in the product. I think Carter Jensen will be a player that will be of notice. I think you will see Carter Jensen jerseys on kids. I think you will see him being the longest line in the autograph line, whatever it may be. But he's, Carter Jensen also is I think in the top 5 to potentially be the rookie of the year. And the odds would say that as well. And I think that the talent is there as well. And I think the eyes will all be, and I think the eyes are all, from what I witnessed Saturday, they're on Carter Jensen. Like, a lot of people are ready to believe and jump in on this guy. He's also got the future of replacing Salvador Perez, local kid. I think he can play multiple positions, but I think the focus is catcher. And when you look at that in this perspective, a lot of attention and a lot of gravitation is going to go towards Carter Jensen, which is going to leave time for Caglione to kind of just, sit back and get things right. And I think with all the eyes focusing on Carter Jensen instead of all the eyes and attention that was focused on Jack Caglione last year, because Carter is just a dude, man. Like, he's just that guy. Like, he's a baseball dude. And Cags as well, but I think Cags thinks about things a little bit more deeply than maybe Carter Jensen might, and deservingly so, because you said last year your biggest fear is to have him come up and not be considered the savior, and that's exactly what happened. And we didn't see that. But I think you look at the age, you look at the chemistry together, you look at what they can be, and if one guy can kind of help the other guy, and likewise, maybe Carter Jensen gets off to a rough start and Jack Caglione gets off to a blistering hot start, and all of a sudden they kind of work with each other and they just bounce back and forth all year like that, these two guys can help each other to make that narrative true that they both can be good. Or maybe we get lucky and find a diamond in the rough and they both can be amazing. I'm not going to say great because we just kind of debunked that word, but let Caglione kind of slide under that radar. He had that moment last year. It didn't work out. Carter Jensen is now the story of the Royals, I think, when it comes to these players on this team. I know you still love Sal. You still love all these guys. But Carter Jensen has taken a lot of the spotlight and kind of ran with it. And like we hear Vern say, both have to be good or one has to be great.
Well, I think when you're looking at players, going into the season, at least for me, this is my perspective. I have zero expectation for Jack Caglione, and I think that's the way everybody should approach this season. Don't have any expectation for him. Why limit what he could potentially do, or put a floor on what you don't think he can do? I mean, just let the guy go out there and play. I think players will play better and perform better when they don't have the expectation, to save a franchise, and that's why I did not want Jack Caglione to come up last year. And it played out just like I said it was. They'd not get the job done in the outfield. They bring this kid up, he'd fail because he's trying to be the savior of the organization. Bad position to put Jack Caglione in last year. Really bad position to put him in last year. And that's because they made missteps along the way, in the outfield. And so it got to the point where they had to bring him up. And I hope by bringing him up last year and having that experience doesn't tarnish him. If it does, then he wasn't a Major League Baseball player anyway. So I've got in my mind no expectation this year. Just come up and play, man. Like, just be a guy on this team. And I think we should just let him be a guy on this team, right? We don't need to be looking at every at-bat with Jack Caglione and, putting the pressure on him because God forbid he strikes out in this first at-bat on opening day. I can hear it now. Here we go again. This guy's no good. I'm excited to watch Carter Jensen play as well. I think he's going to be a lot of fun. Like, he's on my top of list of guys I'm most excited about this year because I haven't really seen him play. So I'm excited to watch him play. I'm excited to watch Maikel Garcia and Vinny Pasquantino go out there and play. I'm excited to watch Salvi continue to put up impressive numbers to solidify his first ballot Hall of Fame. He can do something that Belichick and Kraft didn't do, get into the Hall of Fame. And so I think that when I go into this season, my expectation for Jack Caglione, he's a guy. He's just a guy in the locker room. He's just a guy in the lineup. I've already seen him. They've already taken the hype away and all that kind of stuff. To me, he's just a dude. I want him to do well, but I'm not going to set any expectation for him at all, no.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I find that weird. I don't know. I
Why?
mean, I'm going to say, because you've watched him play, I just thought in his second season there'd be some sort of...
What should my expectation be?
Well,
for
I don't
him?
know. I guess I'm guessing wondering.
Last year?
Yeah,
that's a low bar.
It is a very low bar.
Be a better hitter.
Yeah.
Be better for us offensively.
But
Find the gap.
I'm not going
get
to put
on
any
base.
limitations. I just want to watch the kid play. I mean, I think everybody thinks, or not everybody, I hate using that term, but I think a lot of people think we have to, go into the season with these expectations and all this kind of stuff. Why can't we just start a season and go, let's see what happens, and not put pressure on these guys? Because a lot of guys, man, just don't deal well with it. And you can say, well, the organization is doing it. But the internet is doing it. The fans are doing it. The outside noise is there. And so for a guy like Jack Caglione, who's already failed at the big league level, why say anything? Just let him go out here and be the guy that he was and say, get back to doing what you did, when you were dominating. It's okay. Don't put the pressure of the world on you. And I think by not having the pressure and the weight of the world on him this year, I think he is going to have a good season because he's not coming up as the savior. I think he's just a guy that's hitting seventh this year. And if you can just look at him as a guy that's just hitting seventh this year and he's just a dude and he takes off and he does good things, then that's the proper way to handle Jack Caglione. He may not be, as I go back to these personality tests that I've taken, he may not be a guy that's a leader. He may just be a role player on the team. And the team needs to figure that out and say, if he's just a role player, just let him be a role player. And that's okay. And be the best damn role player you can be. Just do one thing every day to help this team win. That's all you got to do is one thing every day to help this team win. And it will all take care of itself. And if he's going to be good, he's going to be good. And if he's not good, then he wasn't going to be good.
I think expectations can be fair, though. I mean, we put expectations on first-round picks in the NFL to go out there and be productive, and he was the 6th overall pick 2 years ago in the draft. So I think expectations are just what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where you put them is up to you, right? Wish in one hand and do the other. Like if your expectation for Cags is to hit 280 and hit 45 home runs, tough. But if he does it, you look great. But I think expectation would be that he should hit about where he was drafted in the MLB draft, and that's 6th in this lineup. But hey, one day at a time, one word is today.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
Is your boy James Harden getting traded before Giannis?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I think
sure.
Harden goes to Cleveland.
That is what people are saying right now. The Cavs may be getting James Harden.
Is that good?
No.
They don't really need him, in my opinion. They need a shooter.
They need shooting. Yeah, they need to be able to spread the floor. But yeah, I mean, he's a shiv in the playoffs. He sucks.
You know, he's the slowest defender in the NBA.
Really?
Well, they don't play defense anyway, Dusty. How do they know?
You know who 2 and 3 are according to the NBA stats? The slowest defenders in basketball.
Luka? Is Luka up there?
Luka's 3.
Okay.
LeBron is 2.
LeBron, I was going to say, has to be on that list.
Yeah, he's 40. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
That stat comes from Colin Cowherd.
Love it. One word. We talked about Royals TV coverage. No longer on FanDuel, now $100 to watch locally. One word on the new way to watch the Royals.
Modern, current, like that's just the way that the times are. Everybody now has access to the Royals. Every game, no blackouts for $100, and that's just kind of the way it goes. Or you can listen free right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Yeah, damn right.
Yeah. This is tough to have one word on. Streaming, I guess would be my one word. That's kind of how Bob alluded to it earlier. Like, people wanted to cut the cord. People wanted this. You got this. Some things you could never be satisfied with everybody, so you got to kind of cancel that noise out. that's what you wanted for Christmas. Yeah, that was 3 weeks ago. Damn it. You know what I mean? So streaming would be my one word, because this is what it is. It is kind of effed that you just get one team. I don't like that.
Yeah, I think that is really bad. The Royals are $99. Great. But if you want all of baseball, then you have to pay an additional $149 and get a different app. Yeah. So if you want every game, you're in for $250 now.
Because with Red Zone, you pay for NFL Plus, and you get like NFL Red Zone, you get replays.
One-time payment.
Yeah, I mean, I pay $15 for 4 months.
Yeah, as a league, you should just want me to be able to easier access your other teams. I don't know. I want to learn more about baseball. Make it easier for me, MLB. Make it easier.
Here's the thing, though, with that. They wanted to always protect their local rights holders, right, from streaming and all that. Mm-hmm. There are no more local rights holders for a lot of these teams in Major League Baseball. They've got to get it to one app still. It should be an either or. $99, you get your team, or $149, you get everything.
Yes, that's great. Sign me up for the $150. Should have done this yesterday. Didn't get to it. Lot to get to. Eugenio Suarez signed a 1-year, $15 million deal with the Cincinnati Reds. There was a frustrating kind of winter market for him. He had 49 home runs, 118 RBIs last season. Spent 7 years of his career playing in Cincinnati. $15 million mutual option. One word on this Suarez deal for the Royals. Would you have taken that?
Yeah, I absolutely would have taken that. They need another bat. And this was a guy that didn't sign, but every fan base was clamoring, why didn't we get him? So my one word would be lucky, I think, for Cincinnati. He finishes his career probably where he started it, and you get a nice bat.
You say what's one word for the Royals?
Yeah, the Royals on this, like the Suarez deal for the Royals.
I have two one words, Michael and Garcia. That's your third baseman. So then you're going to say you're going to move a guy who won gold? That doesn't make sense. You're going to put a guy that you just paid $1 gazillion for at second base, which isn't his position?
He can also play the outfield, if I'm not mistaken, too. So
you better play it well if you're going to pay him that way. I think he's third baseman, true and true. Also, let's watch this year, because that Cincinnati left side of their field is electric with De La Cruz and Suarez, and the Royals have Bobby Witt Jr. and Michael Garcia. Woo. So that'll be fun to watch, because that Cincinnati left side, ooh, boy.
Damn, that is actually going to be really close.
Oh, Ellie's a stud.
He's
something fun to watch.
That's exactly right. He
might be worth the
$149.
He's one of the better. We talk about athletes in baseball. He's got to be up there too. He's
insane. He's in there in the
awesome.
same Bobby field, man. He's fast, powerful,
yes. Yeah, he's
everything.
Great.
He's great.
He's incredible in the video game. I'm finding.
He's Flash.
He's a video game player in real life, dude.
All right, let's get to it. Roger Goodell had a lot of things to say yesterday, one of which was about international football games. He announced that they will have a game in Mexico City in December. That's 9 international games so far in 2026. He also said the goal is to have 16 every year. One word.
Same. Roger Goodell says the same thing every year at the Super Bowl. They're like 3 talking points. They hit on them and they move on. But, yeah, I mean, the international game will be an entire season. Everybody will play over there. That's why they want 16. They will sell that as a separate streaming package as well that I'm sure we'll all have to saddle up and buy. But, no, I'm all for it, man. The league has outgrown the United States of America, it's safe to say.
Yeah. Relevant, I guess. I mean, like, this is what we've been talking about. Like, eventually we're going to talk about having a game overseas or in different countries for every week. It's just foreshadowing to tell you where the Super Bowl is eventually going to end up. Eventually, the Super Bowl will not be in the United States of America. Hello, Europea.
Hello, America.
That's really going to set people in the wrong direction.
Oh, just you wait. It's coming.
I hope it's after I'm past.
It won't be.
Let's get to Roger Goodell speaking on no black head coaches being hired. He spoke on that. The Rooney Rule, 10 vacancies. No African Americans hired. Here he is.
I think we need to continue to make progress, and I believe that. I believe diversity is good for us. I think we have become a more diverse league across every platform, including coaching. But we still have more work to do.
No black offensive coordinators hired yet either in this cycle. One word.
What was Eric Bieniemy?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess, yeah. New. Thank you.
Eric Bieniemy was hired. He's a new offensive coordinator.
First time OCs.
No one's been elevated. Nothing? Okay, all right.
I mean,
awesome.
I'm just trying to think of the word to use. I mean,
my word would be problem.
I mean, it's owners.
Problem.
It's up to the owners to fix this. You know, it's owners. That's what I'll say. It's up to them.
Yeah, I would say it's a problem. It's confusion. I mean, how is it like this dramatic? I'm not like here to say that, we should just be giving guys jobs for like that. But I mean, like, how is it like, when there's like a weird, like if there's 3 African-American head coaches in football, 2 of which will probably get fired after this year.
Yes.
Which would leave 1, which would be D'Amico Ryans. 1 out of 32. I don't know where the numbers are. I don't know what's going on in the interview process. I don't know what's going on in the evaluation process. But it kind of doesn't add up when I look at the numbers. Like, it's one of those things where there's not equality is basically what I'm getting at. And there's something that's skewed when it comes to the evaluation process, the conduct of the interviews. I don't know what it is, because we went through this a couple years ago when Eric Bieniemy was trying to get a job. And it was like, well, he's gotten 19 interviews and he didn't get 1. And it's like, so is he just that bad? And if that's the case, how's he been in the league this long? So, like, one doesn't equal the other, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
it goes back to ownership, man. They've got to decide, and they've got to choose who they want being their head coaches, and they make the decision. So until you get a change in ownership, but I'd like to know, what the solution is. Every year we talk about this, but nobody ever offers a real solution, and I don't know what that is either.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Somebody says, Mac, don't forget, Mike McDaniel is technically, yes.
Yep.
And then someone says, didn't Robert Saleh get a head coaching job?
He did.
I don't believe he's African American.
He's not, but he is a minority.
He is a minority.
Yeah.
Yes. 100%. Should be mentioned.
Perfect. That is One Word with Mac Maury. Coming up on the other side, there is some trade talk in the NBA, which, well, you get One Word with Mac. You get NBA action with Mac on the other side. All right, Macarooney here on 96.5 The Fan. Nice shirt. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Underdog are ready for the big game. That's right. The final football game of the year is coming up on Sunday, and it's the biggest as well. And if you're in the state of Missouri, you can get in on all of the action. And if you're not on Underdog yet, no problem. You're actually in luck, because new customers right now will score $75 in fantasy bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. And playing on Underdog is easy. Just head to the app, make entries on if a player will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns and rushing yards, receptions, and more. Plus, once you get them right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. And there's new promos dropping daily in the app. So if you like making entries and winning money, then Underdog is the best place to be for the big game. So sign up now and download that app. Use the promo code BOB to score $75 in fantasy bonus entries when you play your first $5 with promo code BOB. Underdog. Make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Make Gates Barbecue your go-to for the Big Game Watch Party. Whether you're the host or a guest, the Big Game Watch Party won't be complete without Gates Barbecue sauce and seasonings. Gates seasonings go great on popcorn as a fun topping for dips or sprinkle on chips for that extra flavor pop. Nothing says the big game like a Gates party tray. Stop by any of their 5 locations and pick one up. You'll be the hit of the party. Spice up your Big Game Watch Party with Gates Barbecue. We still do it the old-fashioned way.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh, my gosh. You'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Helzberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Helzberg. Shop in store or at helzberg.com.
Guys, ladies, you made your New Year's resolution to get back in shape. What happens next? You want to see those results over at Synergen X and Low T Center. And for a limited time, the men's TRT test is free, and ladies take $200 off the women's hormone test. So say no to diet trends, questionable online treatments, and find out what Synergen X and Low T Center can do to change your life. If you've been suffering from the symptoms of low testosterone, such as constant tiredness, lack of focus, or just feeling off, Synergen X and Low T Center can help you meet with a real provider, not a chat bot on a website, and get real pricing. Not a surprise when the bill comes from a website. So get your real results because Synergen X and Low T Center can provide those for you. Everyone I know goes to Synergen X and Low T Center to change their lives, and you can do the same. Walk in or book an appointment at getmyhealthfix.com. That's getmyhealthfix.com, and you'll be happy that you've finally taken the steps to begin changing your life.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang! Sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Blue Creek Wagyu is here to prove there's never been a better time to follow through with your resolution to eat better. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef will help you hit all your goals this year. Booth Creek has 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf, where they sample mouth-watering Wagyu every day, and their beef experts will lead you to the perfect cut. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
When it was time to paint the inside of our home, we made one call, and that was to CertaPro Painters, and the experience was amazing. They took all the stress about the job away from me, and they'll do the same for you. And now's the time to get that painting project completed that you've been putting off. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in Kansas City. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. When choosing a painting professional, the choice is simple. Choose happy. Choose CertaPro Painters.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
East side, 435 southbound, starts to slow past Front Street, gets heavier towards Winter, stays very slow for about a mile down to Truman with construction taking away the left lane. Northbound a little sluggish in the same area coming up from 23rd Street with road work. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Diving back into it last night, opening ceremonies for the Super Bowl 60.
Yep.
Did you see, Mac, the map to get from the stadium to the media night?
No,
Like
was
where
it
they
nuts?
it's
Like where
100
Radio Row is and where the ceremonies were
Okay.
was like an hour and 30 minutes away.
Yeah, oh, yeah, ridiculous. Yeah,
Damn, we were spoiled.
That's what I'm telling you. You don't
Yeah.
understand how good New Orleans was and how good we had it in New Orleans.
We
you
had
really
a 2-minute
don't.
drive.
We didn't have to drive anywhere. Like literally could have walked anywhere we wanted to go. Now Roxanne knows she got your Uber bill, and so she's it's a year later. We're still having that conversation,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
But like that's the beauty of New Orleans. You got spoiled by that. You'll never have a Super Bowl as good as your first.
Is
And
Miami like that too?
No, all
It's-
spread out
okay.
too. Well, we did a lot of walking in Miami, but we didn't do the opening night stuff in Miami was far. The convention center was right by where we had that hostel we stayed in, where everybody was sleeping on top of each other and caught COVID. And so that was walking distance to the convention center. Like you can do it. Like if you wanted to do it easy, you could, but if you want to do it right and then you have it in a city like San Francisco, it does make it very difficult. And I was just reading an article on X from the Sports Business Journal. The crowd inside the San Jose Convention Center was a fraction of its usual size. It was quieter, smaller, and far less outrageous than in recent years. Be honest with me, guys. Did you know Media Night was going on last night, first of all? And second of all, did you see a lot of stuff being talked about from Media Night last night? Because I did not. I thought Media Night was tonight, and I didn't see really much of anything being talked about. Now, I wasn't seeking it out, obviously, and going through X constantly. I put the phone away about 6 o'clock last night, but I didn't really see promos and tune in tonight.
Yeah.
Remember, it's like always seemingly like a big deal leading up to it. Again, maybe because we were in it. But I'm not the only one. The Sports Business Journal is saying very sparsely attended Media Night last night.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I've said this will be the lowest rated Super Bowl in the last decade.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yep.
I mean, they've all had Brady, Mahomes, or Stafford, Burrow.
Right. And now Fanatics, have you seen this story about Fanatics right now? What's
rough.
going on with them?
Tough Tuesday.
They basically said we're not, going to have jerseys for these teams because they said at the beginning of the year, we don't think these teams are going to be that good, so we didn't make these jerseys. They posted this big, long thing on X about it, and they were blindsided, and we just don't have it. They're sending out jerseys and pictures that are the wrong colors, and they're telling everybody, don't worry about it. The color jerseys are going to be, okay, but this was kind of a surprise Super Bowl, and the fan bases have bought 400% more jerseys since Thanksgiving versus this time last year because, nobody was rooting for those teams at this time last year. And now all of a sudden you got Drake May and Sam Darnold jerseys and JSN jerseys that are probably flying off the racks, and they can't keep up with that.
Yeah, I'm interested because, obviously I'll be locked into it because I love the Super Bowl and I think it's awesome, but I don't think that I speak for everybody. Also, you have controversy with halftime shows where people are just like, I'm going to do my own thing. So there's a lot wrapped up in this to why I don't think that. You also, if you did miss it last night, Taylor Lewan got to ask Mike Vrabel a question, the guy from Bus with the Boys.
Taylor Lewan, Will Compton, Bus with the Boys. In 2019, you were on a podcast, and you mentioned that you would take away one of your appendages if you were able to win a Super Bowl. Fast forward to that same year, AFC Championship. Before that week, you said, it was just a joke. Obviously, the result in that game was a loss to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Did I say it was a joke?
Yeah. And now that you're back in this situation,
These guys on the map.
Now
We'll
that
talk about the appendage tomorrow.
now that you're in this situation
Free
again,
shout-outs.
are you ready to be the first head coach to go under anesthesia after you win the Super Bowl?
I don't need anesthesia.
Oh, like a goat. Put a rubber band around it. We love you, Mike.
See you guys in the morning.
See you guys in the morning. I love that because you could have your opinion on Will Compton and Taylor Lewan. I like Taylor Lewan a lot more than Will Compton. I could just have Taylor Lewan do the podcast and be totally fine with it. But you realize that he did say that, I think, on their podcast.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I was doing some guys a favor. Great publicity.
Yes, it was
See you
great.
guys in the morning. It's like a dad talking to his kids. Like, no, I will talk to you tomorrow. I'm not doing this. You're getting free publicity. See you later. And then they, kind of have their relationship there because Mac, you would know this more than I would. Was Rabel there and Lewan there?
Yeah, they
the same-
played. They
right, that
worked
was his
together.
coach, right?
Yeah.
So he's got the relationship there. And,
For sure.
In that moment where you've got Guillermo from Kimmel and you got all these people that want to
Was
ask
he
these.
there again?
Yeah, because he gave Sam Darnold a ham hat.
Okay.
Because he's like, we're hammy for Sammy. And Darnold put it on for like a half a second and took it off.
That makes me laugh. It's
That's
good,
all.
yeah.
And again, that's all I saw. Like,
Right.
that's really
That's
all I saw
it.
from the opening ceremonies last night was that from Lewan and Compton. And Guillermo asked, and Sam Darnold put the ham hat on. He's like, I don't know. He goes, well, we're ham for Sam. And he's like, okay. And then he took it off immediately. So that's literally all I saw. And it had nothing to do with athletes, had nothing to do with players. And it lets you know right there the biggest superstar of the Super Bowl is probably Mike Vrabel.
Probably Mike Vrabel. I think that answers the question that we've been having all week. And like, who are the superstars of this? Who's going to be the number one kind of draw for this? And it might be Mike Vrabel, the head coach of the New England Patriots, may be the biggest superstar in this. And, even going back to that Patriots first Super Bowl, nobody from New England was a superstar. Tom Brady became one in that game, but you had Kurt Warner, you had Isaac Bruce, you had Torrey Holt, you had Marshall Faulk.
Yeah.
You had, it was the greatest show on turf. 2 years removed from winning that first Super Bowl, right? And so that was really cool. You had all those playmakers, all those superstars. The New England Patriots were an afterthought in this one, right? And both teams seemingly are like an afterthought in this game. So we may get a really good game on Sunday, but now we're into Tuesday, guys, and tomorrow's Wednesday. That's midweek. And I'm looking up at Get Up right now. They got the toupee boxer on. They've been talking about Bill Belichick. I've seen nothing in an hour on Get Up from Super Bowl Media Day yesterday. And that, to me, is just crazy. That's wild. But, as you mentioned, Dusty, an hour and a half to drive from where everybody is to get down there in rush hour, and then you got to turn around and go back. You're looking at a 3-hour commute time to do something. I mean, that's another 8-hour day that people had to invest in going down there. And at that point in time, I'm sure a lot of people are like, man, we're done for the day. We're not driving 3 hours round trip for this.
A year ago yesterday, Luka Doncic was traded to the Los Angeles Lakers in what we considered the dumbest trade of all time. Maybe you could throw Mookie Betts up there from Boston to the Dodgers. Maybe you can throw Babe Ruth up there from Boston to do the New York Yankees. And now we might see another superstar. So the two of the top three best players, maybe, I don't know, that might be a stretch, in the NBA could be on different teams in 2 years. I mean, I think Giannis is, he's going to L.A. or he's going to New York. Why? Right? He wouldn't go. Why would you go anywhere else? If you're going from Milwaukee to go somewhere, you're going to go to a huge market, and you're going to go to a huge market where you think you can win. Luka and Giannis in L.A. a year after Luka gets traded there, or Giannis in New York with Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns.
I think he's got to go to New York.
Because if you go to New York, you got to get rid of OG.
Yeah.
And OG's a special player in the Garden.
Yeah, OG's good.
But he's not Giannis.
He's also way overpaid, yeah.
Yeah, he's not Giannis. I mean,
Giannis is a top 30 player of all time.
Giannis to New York changes the entire narrative of the entire NBA. Is he the best player in the league right now? Maybe you could make that case, but one of the top 5 best players in the league. You put him on the premier franchise in the NBA. And they are the premier franchise. Even though they haven't won it since the early 70s, it's still the Knicks. It's still the Garden. There's still magic. And everybody knows what it was like last year in the playoffs and how fun that was. Imagine having a guy like Giannis on that team and what that's going to do for the NBA. It's not going to be the same effect if he goes to the Lakers, right? They got their big star last year. They need to take care of that New York team and make sure the Knicks are a relevant franchise. They've now won 6 in a row. They're sitting at 31-18. And you give them Giannis by Friday because that's when the trade deadline is. You want to talk about grabbing the buzz from the Super Bowl for the second consecutive year and doing it later in the week too. You'll grab the buzz away from the game if they make a big trade like that.
Giannis in the Garden, man. We may never see Timothée Chalamet act again.
Yeah.
Might see Spike Lee just stay.
Yeah, exactly.
Not go home. We might just stay here. That'd be huge. That'd be massive. Because then he'd go there and average 23 and 11 every night.
That would be great.
And people would love it. And people would see the games because they'll start at 6 o'clock our time.
No, it'd be fun.
You put him out in L.A. How much? I mean, God love Josh. When he went to L.A., LeBron, Josh goes, I'm not going to watch. It's L.A. It's late night. I go, but it's LeBron. Nobody's really paying attention out there in L.A. You get lost out there. You get lost because the rest of the world went to bed. You got to send Giannis to New York.
Plus, we had LeBron in Cleveland, so locally we got him almost every night at 6:30.
That's right.
So it was awesome. Coming up on the other side, it's Bob's Bonehead of the Week here on 96 of the Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at QC Kinetics are making life easier and better for everybody. We're talking 40,000 people. Let that number sink in for a second. 40,000 people who said, stop replacing my knee and my hip. I've got to get into QC Kinetics to see if there is an alternative. Before I put my life on hold, there has to be another way. And it was found at QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in cellular level treatments that revitalize joint tissue naturally. Patients who thought surgery was the only answer are getting their lives back thanks to QC Kinetics advanced regenerative treatments. And surgery, like I said, isn't always the answer. QC Kinetics uses safe, natural treatments to activate your body's healing power with zero downtime. So get started now to ease inflammation and slow the progression of arthritis. 40,000 people can't be wrong. Before you say yes to surgery, do your research and call QC Kinetics for that free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. 816-412-6299.
Midwest winters take a real toll on your garage door if it isn't ready. Let Overhead Door Company of Kansas City come out and perform their 14-point tune-up on the garage door and 12-point tune-up on the opener. One price covers 3 garage doors and openers. The work is guaranteed. Overhead Door Company of Kansas City, trusted here since 1927. Call now to schedule your garage door tune-up, 816-221-0072, or schedule online at ohdkc.com. ohdkc.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Report brought to you by Miva Medical. Relief for knee pain, enlarged prostate, and uterine fibroids. MivaMedical.com.
Start the new year feeling comfortable. Men, if frequent bathroom trips are slowing you down, it could be an enlarged prostate. Jeff Montgomery here. I stopped putting it off and contacted Dr. Brown at Miva Medical. The non-surgical treatment was quick and covered by insurance. Contact Miva Medical, MIVA-medical.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
East side, 435 southbound, heavy from Front Street down to Truman with construction. On the Kansas side, 435 southbound gets heavy at Shawnee Mission Parkway. Stays very slow down to Midland with an accident blocking the left lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
The Chiefs offseason show with Bob, Dusty, Cody, Alex, and CDOT is Tuesday, February 10th, starting at 9 a.m. right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City in Odyssey Sports Station.
Breaking news of the day in the NFL world, not Super Bowl content, but kind of. Robert Kraft does not receive enough votes for the Hall of Fame enshrinement, so he does not go in first ballot either. Sorry, Bobby, you're going to have to wait with Billy, and you can go in together as friends.
Do you think they'll put them in together? I mean, the NFL loves the drama, right? Loves the story.
You've got the tinfoil cap. You should probably know that answer, right?
Yeah,
That
I
sounds
think
about if it.
See, my conspiracy is pretty simple, right? You just wait until all three go in together. You don't let Brady in as the first time. You keep voting no on Belichick and Bill, and then you have a big induction ceremony where you put all three in together. That's my conspiracy, but I don't think it will work out that way because of now how we've seen this vote go down in the last 2 weeks with both Belichick and Bob Kraft. This isn't the first time that Bob Kraft hasn't been voted in. This is like the third time I feel like that Bob Kraft has not been voted in to the Hall of Fame. But we're looking at it right now, and we're seeing this. So I think they both get in next year because I think the Hall of Fame is going to make sure that Bob Kraft and Bill Belichick both get in next year. And I think it'll be great. I think it'll be fun to see both of those two guys go into the Hall of Fame together and have to share the limelight.
A lot of people chiming in on the Super Bowl and what we think ratings will be lower, why there's not a lot of buzz. A lot of people saying heavily biased because the Chiefs aren't in it. A lot of people said the only reason they knew that the ceremonies were last night because they know that the Monday for the Super Bowl is ceremony night because the Chiefs have always been in it. And then some people saying, well, good. Now it's, going to give me a reason to snack, watch commercials, and drink my beer and enjoy the night and just watch a game. And then somebody else also mentioned that a lot of people, and I say a lot of people, because I do believe that is true, watch the Super Bowl for the commercials and the events.
Sure.
And now you can watch all of the commercials before the game even starts.
What a great point, Dusty. What a great
That's from
point.
the text line. That's not me. So I'll give credit to that.
That's bravo. That's a really good point. I didn't even think about that because I talked to you guys maybe for 2 seconds off the air. I go, do you like getting the commercials ahead of time? Or like, whatever. I never thought about it from that perspective. Though.
I said I did not like it I don't like it.
Yeah, and I personally, I don't like it. I don't want to see these commercials. It does. It takes away from the game. And so how many people are going to be like, I've already seen the commercials. I don't care about halftime. I don't care about the teams that are in it. Yeah, it'll be on, but I'll passively watch it. But I've already, you can still have the conversation on Monday about what the best commercials were because everybody's had the opportunity to pretty much see them ahead of time. And so that kind of takes away from it, as well. So we'll see. I mean, I don't disagree with you at all. I think it'll be one of the lowest rated Super Bowls we've seen this century, let alone this decade. And so it will not be, I don't think anyway, the slow build as the NFL always looks at it and has the biggest audience. It'll be the biggest audience of the year, but it won't be as big, I think, as we've seen, for the better part of the 2000s right now.
No doubt. I don't really care when it comes to that because I'd rather play the gambling games and all that sort of stuff and then watch the game, enjoy the food. Like if you're like the Xfinity commercial they showed of Jurassic Park, I thought that was great. Now, would I have liked it more if I saw it for the first time in the event of the Super Bowl? Probably, which I think is what Mac's alluding to is that you're excited to be away from the action. And now you're not excited to be away from the action because you're like, oh, yep, saw this one. It's funny, watch. And you're like, now I'm watching a show with somebody who's already seen the episode and they're telling me what to get excited for, which leaves the element of surprise out of all of it. So $7 to $10 million for 30 seconds this year for those commercials. So, boy, if you're paying that, you don't tell me when and when I can't play.
Yeah, right.
I paid $10 million for 30 seconds. This is Robert Kraft. Anyways, we'll get into the Bob's Bonehead of the week.
Bob's Boneheads.
You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I guess I don't know how to follow that one up, right?
But the vote me out of the show?
No. But I am going to vote you as a bonehead this week. Mac, I'm going to vote you as a bonehead this week.
Okay.
Bob, I'm going to vote you as a bonehead this week. In fact, I'm voting all of us as sports fans as the boneheads of the week. And I think what Darren Peterson has shown us, finally, for the last time, I think, hopefully it's for the last time, has shown us we have got to start changing our expectations for the way in which we consume sports, especially at the collegiate level. And we started the show this morning talking about Darren Peterson and his 35 minutes last night, right? First time he's played over 20 ever, and dominated last night at the end when they needed him to. 2 big 3-point shots to give Kansas the win last night. And we took a text at the beginning of the show from somebody complaining about, Darren Peterson, he wasn't that good or whatever the case may be. And ultimately, we got to the root of that problem. He wasn't mad at Darren Peterson. He's mad that college sports has changed. And the reason I know that's because he said it. He came back to the text line and went, you know what? You're right. It's not Darren Peterson. It's not the Jayhawks. It's the fact that college sports has changed. And that's where I come in with the bonehead of the week. For all of us for not embracing what that change is in college sports. It's never going back to where guys get recruited and they come here and they spend 4 years and they get their jersey retired and we have senior nights and the sweater knitters are out and we're making them cookies and it's kumbaya and all this kind of stuff. Those days are over in college sports. The days of college sports now are hired guns. It's free agency every year. You go out and you target the best possible players. You use your money. You try to get better. That's where we are in college sports right now. It is no longer our college sports, not even our grandfathers or our fathers' college sports. It's no longer our college sports. It's now my kids' college sports and the generation behind them's college sports, because this is where we are right now. And instead of complaining, because complaining does nothing, this is where we are in college sports and in sports in general. You have to start understanding to embrace it differently. The same thing with the streaming service for the Royals. If there's people upset about that, you have to embrace the new age. People upset about Johnson County for the stadium. They're still upset about Crown Center now for the stadium. Like, people are upset. You have to embrace change. Getting yourself all worked up and trying to hold on to the past is not a good thing. It's not a healthy thing, and it's not going to change anything, because sports is evolving at a minute-to-minute type of pace right now, where things are completely different than they were just a couple of years ago. And so I am not a basketball fan. I am not a college basketball fan. But, man, I love watching Darren Peterson play, because he is poetry in motion. He's one of the best that I've ever seen. And I know he's only going to be here a hot minute, and I know he's only going to play 20, 25 minutes per game most likely, except if they need him towards the end. And I've accepted that, and I've embraced that. And actually, I enjoy it a lot more, because I've embraced what's going on, and I understand what's going on. And I also understand I have no impact on changing that thing moving forward.
Yeah, man, Coach called the timeout. I talked to Darren and say, hey, man, go make a play. And then, he hit those 2 crucial threes, man. That was crazy. I would say, I was really happy. We came up in the locker room. I said, yeah, you bad, man.
Flory Badunga, man. Hey, Bill Self called timeout. What are we going to do here? Well, we're going to give him 22 and see what he does. Okay.
Yeah, Bill doesn't have to think that much at the end of the game. Like, he's in a spot, too, where I think every coach in every sport would love to be, and very few have been there. You know the guy at the end of the game who's going to lock this thing down. Joe Torre had Mariano Rivera. Andy Reid had Patrick Mahomes. Bill Self has Darren Peterson right now. I mean, think about it. Those are the 3 that immediately come to mind when I think about one individual player going out there and closing out a game and ripping the heart out of an opponent. We saw Darren Peterson do that last night, just like Mariano Rivera did, just like we saw Patrick Mahomes do, just like we've seen the greats do, the Michael Jordans of the world with the big shots. Darren Peterson hit those shots last night. He's a stone-cold killer. He is great for college basketball. And I like what's happening right now in collegiate sports. I've embraced it. I've accepted it. I've loved it up. And you know what? I enjoy it a lot more than I ever have, because I'm just accepting this is the new era of college sports. And I'm taking it for what it's worth. I'm taking what they give me, and I'm enjoying it.
I want to bring this question up from the text line. I want to get back to it on the other side, and we'll continue to talk more and more throughout the show with everything that's going on today. But I want to bring this up because it says from the 620, okay, in my opinion, or it says, isn't part of the allure of college sports the fact that these players get invested and become part of the school? I responded with, it used to be.
Used to be.
And then he says, okay, then in my opinion, it will slowly deteriorate over time and may become irrelevant. Well, it has deteriorated fast. And I will say this, and I want to ask you guys this question, we can dive into it on the other side. Is this an anomaly this year for college basketball because of what this freshman class is? Take your time. Think about it. We'll discuss on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City Sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you something. My friends over at State Water Heaters are saying enough with the cold water, enough waiting hours for your hot water to warm up in the morning like I have to do, and enough of being at the end of the line with that hot water from your water heater. We want unlimited hot water, right, guys? You know it. I know it. You know it. We all know it. And you can get that unlimited hot water with my friends over at State Water Heaters because they have something that nobody else has, a new high-efficiency Adapt gas tankless water heater with X3 scale prevention technology from State can provide plenty of hot water and get you energy savings as well. The Adapt models with X3 provide years of trouble-free hot water without the worry of annual maintenance that's required from other tankless models. So you're basically setting it and forgetting it. You're putting it up on the wall, and that is it. You don't have to worry about maintenance. And these water heaters may also qualify for rebates from your local utility company, so don't miss a chance to put some money back in your pocket as well. Tell your plumber to visit your local Reeves Weideman store either in person or online at rwco.com, or just visit statewaterheaters.com to learn more.
The big game is here, and it's time to elevate your game with Circa Sports. Dane Hughes here, and Circa Sports isn't just sports betting, it's sports betting the way it should be. The big game requires a big betting menu, and Circa Sports has you covered. From player props to game scenarios, Circa Sports has it all, including our fan favorite Circa Squares menu. Instead of picking your big game squares randomly, choose your numbers and place your bets. Download your new bookie today and visit circasports.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'll tell you what, my friends over at Underdog are ready for the big game. You better believe it. Football's biggest game is Sunday, and you can get in on all of the action in Missouri. And if you're not on Underdog yet, that's great news because new customers score $75 in fantasy bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. And playing on Underdog is easy. Just head to the app and make entries on if a player will go higher or lower on their stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, and more. Plus, there's new promos dropping every day in the app, so if you like making entries and winning money, then Underdog is the best place to be for the big game. It's great for basketball, it's great for hockey, it's great for baseball as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today, use promo code BOB to score $75 in fantasy bonus entries when you play your first $5 with promo code BOB. Underdog, make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call Heartland Men's Health today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at Heartland Men's Health will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. That's heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices: Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You could do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switching. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/BetterValue. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan. 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service port in 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
East side, 435 southbound, heavy from Front Street down towards Truman with roadwork taking away the left lane. Kansas side, 435 southbound gets heavy at Johnson Drive, stays off and on again, quite heavy down past Midland with an accident blocking the left lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
So I asked a question on the other side. Do you think we have an anomaly in college basketball with what we're seeing? And I think I heard this. I don't want to misspeak, but I could have sworn I heard Jason Williams.
White chocolate?
No, not white chocolate. Motorcycle accident to the game last night.
Jay Williams.
Jay Williams. I thought I heard him say last night that he sees the first 12 picks in the NBA draft next year being all 12 freshmen.
Ooh, that is nuts.
That's crazy.
Amazing.
I mean, that hasn't happened since Larry Bird days.
Seriously.
Crazy
no
stuff.
foreign guys.
Yeah.
That's my craziest thing about it.
Right. And maybe we've had the run for a while here with last year, like 4 of the top 6 were Frenchmen.
Crazy. Yeah.
Right. The top 2 picks were from France, right? Mm-hmm. No, that was 2 years ago. Last year, Cooper Flagg, obviously the number 1 overall pick.
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yep.
But this should be great for the NBA, though. I mean, if the top 12 picks are going to be kids that we're watching in college basketball and potentially in the tournament as well.
Now, some of those freshmen could be foreign kids.
True.
Right.
True.
But
true.
still,
Good point. But they're playing in college.
They're playing
Correct.
in college, and I view that totally different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
for sure.
you got a guy that's been playing in France or Greece you never see. Kid comes over here, plays in college for a year. Everybody's watching him play. You know who the kid is, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Like, watch that dude. I think his number's 22, like Mijokovic or whatever. I don't know how to say his name for Iowa State. Clean, dude.
But that kid also named Embiid that played over here for a year. No, I mean, but he was not from the United States. But he played at KU. Everybody knew who he was that were college basketball fans, and you kind of carry that over. Like, for whatever reason, there's carryover in the NFL from college football to the NFL, right? But there doesn't seem to be a lot of carryover from college basketball fans to NBA fans. I think they're 2 totally different sports. Just like I view college football and the NFL as 2 totally different sports. But you'd like to see some carryover and some crossover. And if you get some kids that have been playing all year for college and in the tournament, I think there could be some crossover in the NBA. It helps them.
Yeah, the other thing that's different too is that the NBA. This might be tough to say out loud. The elevation to the NBA to me is much more dramatic than it is in the NFL. And maybe I'm not making sense when I say that, but like Cameron Boozer in college is 6'9", 250 pounds, and he's a man amongst boys. That's average in the NBA.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to push people around.
Right.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, you could go back and say, well, like, look what Reggie Bush did at USC and then look what he did in the NFL. Had a pretty damn good NFL career. But, like, you look at what Michael Beasley did at K-State and then he went to the NBA, and it's like, you're kind of like everybody else here, right? And you look at the NFL, and there's a chance that Mendoza was really, really good in college, but might be a complete failure in the NFL, which I think a lot of people are kind of leaning towards because they don't see it.
Well, then there's Tom Brady, who was nothing in college that turned out to be the greatest of all time. Same with Patrick Mahomes, for that matter. He wasn't highly touted other than Jay Binkley, you know?
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, also Texas Tech at the time, he was right before the NIL movement, transfer stuff like that got crazy.
Yep.
And he didn't play at what they consider a major university.
school.
Plus, he lived with the scarlet letter of being a Texas Tech quarterback and how those don't pan out.
He's
in the
really
NFL.
a baseball
Let
player.
alone it's Big 12 quarterbacks really just didn't pan out in the NFL. But I think that like when you see like college players, like when we watch DeBanza play, like you watch enough NBA match where you're like, I can see that guy playing, you know, against some of the best in the game. And I also think that this year in college basketball, we are seeing maybe an anomaly because I don't think we've seen this ever or in a very long time where before it was like the tournament starts, we're looking at Cooper Flagg. When the tournament starts, we're looking at Zion Williamson. When the tournament starts, we're looking at Jimmer Fredette, right? We didn't really know who Steph Curry was until he played Kansas in the Sweet 16 game, and Davidson had that huge run in that tournament, and all of a sudden Steph Curry becomes this, you know, outlier of a person in basketball where it's like, went to Davidson, dad was Del Curry, great player in the NBA. Yeah, great, but he was a good player in the NBA. And then here's his son, oh my gosh, he's playing against Kansas. And that was what college basketball used to be, right? Guys played 3 or 4 years and whatever. And now it's to the point where it's a business. And I'm kind of on the point where, like, I hate it. I don't want to embrace it. I'm not going to embrace it. I'm going to enjoy athletes, but I'm going to hate the system. It is what it is. There's a lot of things I do in life where I hate the system, right? Driving, I hate the system. Credit in life. Credit is, to me, one of the dumbest things in the world. And you'd be like, oh, Dusty, you're speaking of somebody who has horrible credit. I don't have horrible credit. I just don't think that justifies who a person is because they don't pay student debt for 10 years. Or when they were 17 years old, they went ham on a credit card, but now that they're 35, you're holding it against them. So, like, the NBA jump is so crazy, but, like, we're also seeing this spike this year with freshman talent in college basketball that it is maybe got your eyes more glued to. Like, you probably watched more college basketball this year because of this freshman class and because of what is at Kansas, your alumni, than you have in the last 5 years. And that's totally fine, but you're enjoying the new product. You might be against what it is, but you're enjoying what this product is, which is all these superstar freshmen and DeBanza and Peterson and Boozer and Toppin and Williams and all these guys that are showing out. And also, whether you like it or not, the system's still the same. Those guys play for Kansas, Duke, BYU's the exception because of the $7 million cookie crumble deal, but Illinois, they're a good team. Like, they're not shy. Wagler's a stud. He's a freshman. North Carolina, that's a major university. So some things still are the same, but the thing that's different is the young talent that has immersed or sort of kind of eroded from all this is just made this a special year.
And I'll be honest, as I can be, if Darren Peterson wasn't on Kansas, the blinds wouldn't be open. I'm not a college basketball fan. I'm watching Darren Peterson.
Will you watch Saturday's Carolina-Duke game?
Probably not, no.
Okay.
I'm not going to sit here and say, I'm going to get into that. I don't know what...
if it's on, it's on in the situation that you're in.
I don't know what Saturday's going to hold, what we got planned, anything like I'm not carving out time to watch.
Yeah, mom to come around to start planning things out.
Yeah, I know. She was, I mean, she would have had this thing planned.
She's like, we will be watching. It starts at this time, and we have hors d'oeuvres at this time.
But I also found out I used to have this argument a lot with people about, somebody had told me years and years and years ago that Kansas basketball fans were not college basketball fans. They were just Kansas basketball fans. And as I've gotten older, I've started to realize that's the case with every sport. You're a fan of your team and everything else is a backseat. You have enough going on in life that you can't be a fan of every single team and every single sport and all that kind of stuff. It's just too over-consuming. So you have your team that you root for. Yeah, if Darren Peterson wasn't playing for Kansas, I wouldn't be paying any attention. I wouldn't care about Darren Peterson. But he's playing in our backyard. He's playing for my alma mater. He's playing for a guy that I think is the greatest coach of all time, maybe in anything. That's how much I revere Bill Self. Wow. And I look at it, that's why I'm in on Darren Peterson. If he was playing at Duke, I wouldn't know anything about Darren Peterson. And I think most sports fans are that way. Darren Peterson wouldn't be a story here if he wasn't playing at Kansas. And so I think from where I sit, that's the reason why I'm in on Darren Peterson. Now, is this an anomaly? The answer to that question is no, I don't think. Unless the NBA starts letting these kids in again before the age of 19 or whatever it is, then no, I don't think it is going to be an anomaly because the NIL is hot right now. Actually, we may see guys stay a little bit longer in college basketball and in college football because of the NIL. And so we, as sports fans or fans of a certain team, we may end up benefiting because of the NIL. And guys may stick around a little bit longer and go, yeah, I'm probably only going to be a second or third round pick in the NFL. I'll stay at college a little bit longer. I mean, Binkley talked about it, yesterday or last week, I should say, when he said there's like a 50% increase in guys coming back to school than there was in the past from underclassmen. More and more guys are staying in school, and it's making the collegiate game, both football and basketball, hopefully basketball, making it better. And so that's what I think you got to look at. I think there's a real opportunity to potentially grow the college game. But no, I don't think this is an anomaly at all. I think college basketball is really going to benefit from the NIL and from the NBA saying you can't come to your 19 because these guys are getting paid and we're getting all these superstars. None of these guys would have been here if it was the days of Kobe Bryant.
I think they should make it 2 years. I've said that for a long time. 2 years.
Do they used to, I think, have that? I'm trying to remember.
I don't believe so, but I could be wrong. But it should.
I know
be,
baseball is like you can leave in high school, or you have to stay to your.
And that's what it should be.
Yeah,
you should be able to come out of high school. Darren Peterson would have came out of high school. He'd be great in the NBA right now. Boozer and all those guys would have stayed, and they'd stay for 2 years. We'd have 2 years of Boozer, 2 years of Caleb Wilson, 2 years of Toppin. Like that camaraderie, that unity, that team chemistry. We'd start to have the best of both worlds. These guys getting paid, these guys being elite, awesome brands, and also having the college feel. A team growing together and caring about the name on that chest.
Yeah, so you're asking for 2-year contracts, essentially? Like, if you're Darren Peterson, sorry, I need a 2-year deal.
Yeah, which he wouldn't have done.
Right, but then you also need to get the NBA to change their age limit.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So it's up to the NBA. This is not a college issue at all. This is the NBA. If the NBA says we're taking our age limit to 20, well, then, yeah, we're going to get those guys in college. And it may behoove the NBA, quite honestly, to do that because you get another year of development that you don't have to pay for. You get another year of built-in excitement of a lot of these players, and then they're more ready to go when they get to the NBA.
No doubt.
I like that.
Speaking of getting ready, FanDuel threw out this question on X. Pick one quarterback for the next 5 years. Obviously, the youth in college sports is blooming, and the youth at the quarterback position is, well, it's always quick reaction to one side or the other, whether they're going to fail or whether they're going to succeed. And one of the five quarterbacks they asked you to pick from, which they only list 4, but it's, or I guess pick one quarterback for the next 5 years. They list Caleb Williams, Drake May, Jordan Love, Fernando Mendoza, and you have to pick one of those quarterbacks for the next 5 years of your franchise. I think when I look at this list, the way that, we look at athletes with what they present, I think I would go Caleb Williams. And the reason I think the reason that I say that is because I think Drake May is going to have a long career because of what he has as his head coach. I think Jordan Love is going to be a long tenured quarterback. I would think in the NFL because of what he has at Green Bay and his coach and all that. But what Caleb Williams has shown, which I think is one thing that you look for in life, is the progress they make from year after year. Now, eventually they have to get to a point where it's just like they are who they are, right? Like Mahomes is in a progress year this year because he's going to be over the age of 30. He's coming off a catastrophic injury. So we're going to see what he can present in this new element of his professional career. But where you look at Caleb Williams in his first year, everyone's like, this guy's going to suck. I don't like him. He paints his nails. He's got a pink phone cover. I'm going to put all these narratives on him that aren't fair, but I don't like him. He never won a big game in college, yada, yada, yada. First overall pick, not living up to the hype. And then as he's gotten more and more involved in his career, finally has a coach that actually has his back and can actually coach football and develop him. I mean, I saw Caleb Williams make throws that only 3 other quarterbacks make this year. I haven't seen that from Drake May, Jordan Love, and I don't know what the book is on Fernando Mendoza. I'm rooting for the kid. I think he's fun. I think he's helping himself, especially with the Sunday conversations with Caleb Presley. That was hilarious. And I just don't know. But what I do know is that I'm seeing progress and I'm seeing talent that doesn't actually exist in more than maybe 4 quarterbacks in the NFL that I see in Caleb Williams, and that's where I would go for the next 5 years. Youth, talent, and the learning curve that he has shown.
I'm going Drake May in this conversation, and the reason I'm going Drake May is you hit it right from the beginning when you said he's probably going to be around the longest. And I also look at stability of a franchise. When you don't have a Hall of Fame owner yet in New England, but you know, Bob Kraft has shown, other than that year with Mayo, it's been pretty stable up there in New England, right? And what I'm watching up in New England, and I hate saying this out loud, I'm watching version 2.0 of Brady and Belichick, I feel like. I mean, they came onto the scene when nobody expected them to come onto the scene, and they took it all the way to the Super Bowl. Would not surprise me one bit if New England wins this thing. on Sunday. I feel like they've got a lifer in Mike Vrabel. I feel like they've got a lifer in Drake May. And we have seen New England operate when they've had success. I've never seen the Bears operate when they have success. I've never seen, are the Bears going to go all in? Are they going to do everything necessary to continue this train? And plus, Caleb scrambles a lot more. He's more injury prone at this point right now than I think Drake May is. And so for all those sort of reasons, if you want to take Caleb Williams, I don't think you're wrong on that. But I'm going to go with Drake May just because I feel like he's going to ultimately have a long career, and we're going to be here 20 years from now going, geez, Drake May is still playing.
So it's a lot to do with that franchise stability and situation.
Yeah.
Okay, if you took that away and said, hey, I'm give you that no matter who you pick, you're getting franchise stability, you're getting a good owner, who would you pick? Would it still be Drake May?
I'm still going Drake
Okay.
May, yeah, because I feel like he's going to play longer. I think he's going to be healthier.
I can see that.
I feel like I know for the next 20 years I'm not going to have to worry about the quarterback position. I'd say the same thing about Jackson Dart, too. Like, I ain't taking him. He runs all over the damn place. Doesn't know how to take a hit yet in this league.
Yeah, just trying to see.
Where's your relationship with Jordan Love? That's
complicated.
Really I know. I want to know what your relationship is with Jordan
Honeymoon
Love.
phase is officially over.
Yeah, it's over. We're in a complicated status right now. We need to determine this relationship, and I will determine this relationship by the first 6 weeks of this season. I'm giving him this new NFL season. So 2 years ago, his first year starting, awesome, right? Makes the divisional round, beats the Cowboys in Dallas. It was great, great playoffs. And then the next year happens. Last year, I go into the season saying he's going to win MVP. Obviously, he gets injured somehow, kind of fights through it, makes the playoffs. And then this year happens, and it was worse than last year even. So we've had 2 down years. I just need to see him come back healthy.
You look at him like a pitcher where the book is out on him, like Noah Cameron adjusted and made the league stave off. Jordan Love has let the league adjust to him.
I do think he's had 2 injuries, and I'm going to give him that excuse for now.
Okay.
And I do think he's talented. But, yeah, I mean, the accuracy's all over the place. The decision-making hasn't gotten better. Yeah, I mean, he's 3 here for me easily. Mendoza's last. I'll take Drake May second, and I'll take Caleb Williams first just because of the talent. I think Caleb Williams, and honestly, if you gave me a better foursome than this, I might take Caleb Williams first. It would be hard. I'm really high on Caleb Williams right now.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he can do in his second year as a. I don't count the first year. No, you can't count that first year.
Yes.
He's had 3 offenses in 3 years, and he played really good last year because you got college, first year pro, second year pro. 3 offensive coordinators, 3 languages, 3 offenses, and he was really good last year. Keep it going, though. I mean, that's what you say. That's what they said about Patrick Mahomes. I'll say that about Drake May. He had a really good first season. Be interesting to see what you can do next year. Both of those guys have big question marks hanging over their head.
Oh, 100%.
But I just lean towards the stability of the organization. They know how to win. They know how to stay winners. It's tough when you have a bad organization, and the Bears have been pretty much a terrible organization up until this point in time.
Yeah, for eternity.
Yeah,
just a tease to Max Minute today, but Drake May's got a lot of pressure in this game. I believe it could define his career.
Sounds like a topic that I had built earlier in the weekend about who has more pressure on this Super Bowl. Maybe we'll get into that later this week as well, but make sure you tune into Max Minute as well on Instagram on the Fan965. Speaking of FanDuel, they asked another question, which I think we get confused with which sport we're talking about when it comes to college and the pros, but it seems like style points is what this whole thing comes down to. Whose road to the Super Bowl was more difficult, Sam Darnold's or Drake May? And they mention Matthew Stafford, Brock Purdy's, who Sam Darnold went against. Drake May went against Jarrett Stidham, C.J. Stroud, and Justin Herbert, because it's only quarterbacks that matter when it comes to this. Yet Drake May went against the number 1 ranked defense, the number 5 ranked defense, and the Chargers defense is no slouch either.
Right. But we always look at the quarterbacks. This is what we do. Imagine if this was Patrick Mahomes who went to a Super Bowl and went through, Jared Stidham, Skylar Walker, and, Two Shoes Johnson or whatever. You'd be like, what? Patrick Mahomes gets an easy road to the Super Bowl,
No,
they
were
were
just
saying
seeing
that.
a meme of Jesse Pinkman going, he can't keep getting away with this.
Right. Yeah,
that's what we would have seen.
That's right. But when Drake May does it, it's okay. Or when Sam Darnold does it, it's okay. Patrick Mahomes legitimately went on the road and beat Josh Allen and beat Lamar Jackson. And there's still question marks surrounding Patrick Mahomes and people wanting to question his legacy and what he's been able to do. But like Drake May and Sam Darnold, they just get a free pass to the Super Bowl. I mean, we're leaning into Tuesday now of Super Bowl week. I would have thought a long time ago there would be a huge story about the easy road that both of these quarterbacks had to take to the Super Bowl. Because if this was Patrick Mahomes and Joe Burrow and Josh Allen weren't in the playoffs and neither was Lamar, you would know they'd be screaming from the mountaintops that Patrick Mahomes is just gifted another Super Bowl. He didn't have to go through anybody, even though when he has to go through everybody, he pretty much kicks their ass.
Yeah, this was the Mahomes argument the first time, right? He beat Stroud, Tannehill, and Jimmy G, and that was the whole thing. How special is he really? He had to come down against Stroud, Tannehill, and Jimmy G.
Wasn't
it's
it Watson?
Watson.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
Stroud.
that was
Stroud.
Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
Because most normal humans have forgotten that guy.
Yeah, well,
he was good at that
for me,
point.
he was amazing.
At that point in time, he was.
He was 1B to Mahomes, in my opinion. Like,
There
I thought
was
they
no
were going to
10
be.
point there. That was 24 points.
When there were people in Kansas City that wanted Deshaun over Patrick.
That's right.
Yep.
One of them was my good buddy Ron Hughley.
Yeah, I thought Deshaun too.
I mean, he was the best college quarterback.
He was.
He was better in college.
Yeah. I don't fault anybody
No.
for coming out of college saying Deshaun over Patrick Mahomes at all.
No, he was incredible at Clemson.
Now, if you're still holding on to that, well, we got
that's
issues.
Long road away. But yeah, but it's still, Watson, I guess at that time was seen differently. But still, in Tannehill and Jimmy G, and it's like, well, look at the defenses that he played. Titans top 10. Niners were the best team in the NFL that season. And the Texans, I mean, they had a great defense.
It's funny, nobody wants to talk about defense until you get into the playoffs. Everybody goes, look how great these great defenses are. Yeah, that's why they're in the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's not about, their wide receivers or running backs. All of these teams that have advanced this far all did it because of their defense. I mean, you look at the quarterbacks that advanced to the Final Four. Nothing special in any of them. But those defenses, man, they got after it. They can just flat out move.
And to be fair, Mahomes never had one of those defenses when he won a Super Bowl. I mean, top 10 maybe
Top
once.
10, yeah.
But top 5 defenses, not a
Nothing
chance.
like the Houston Texans defense.
Or the
other thing-
Seahawks. No way.
The
Or
other
Denver.
the other thing, too, with like this whole argument is that in college, this would merit that. Because you'd be like, how is Miami and who did they win, right? Like, you're like, they didn't get any style points. The NFL, you just have to win. Like, that's the part of the NFL. Like, everyone on the field is a top-tier athlete in their profession. So, like, beating, beating Georgia and losing to Mississippi State affects you in college. Whereas, like, if you beat, the lower-tier teams in college, you will be affected when it comes to the ranking system. Whereas, like, if you're 12-5 in the NFL, you're 12-5. It is what it is.
Yep.
Like, sorry. Like, that's just the way the sport is. You can't take one sport and try to implicate it into another that have different standards of where teams rank. Like Seattle all year was like, not in max pack. Well, I don't know if they can do it. They're here because they've proven that now they can actually maybe do it.
Oh,
but, there was none of that, preseason hype that like, well, both these teams were well beyond plus 20-1 to win the Super Bowl, and now they're here.
It's the first Super Bowl ever. Both teams were over 60-1. This is the highest odds ever since 1989, I should say, since 1989.
And that's why Fanatics ran out of jerseys, because nobody expected these two teams to be here. And you know what? This time next year, we may be talking about two teams again that nobody expected to be here, like the Chiefs.
Yeah.
If you got a grade on a test and it was a B, would you be satisfied?
Yeah.
Mac?
Yeah, I'd feel good.
Okay. Well, we'll see if that satisfies
Better
you
than I
with
got
this
most.
grade. Yeah, no, I was to say, C's get degrees was my thing. I mean, I can't even do
Damn
math.
right.
Here we are at 96.5 The Fan. You're over the Kansas City Royals.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending have cured our blues so many times over the last decade. They are awesome. My wife and I talk about the guys at Golden Oak Lending almost every single day. We're like, I haven't heard from Tom today. And then Tom calls and says, hey, I got a great low rate for you. That's what it's about, being with Golden Oak Lending. They're calling us now when those rates drop. And the reason they do that is because we took that free mortgage checkup about 11 years ago and have been with Golden Oak Lending ever since. And that free mortgage checkup is vital for everyone. Guys, it's important. It's risk-free. There's no paperwork or credit card required. It's just a simple phone call to find out how much money you can save every single month. And you tell Golden Oak all about your financial situation, where you are and where you want to go, and then they'll get to work to see if they've got a mortgage that's better than the one that you're currently in. If they do, great. You're on your way. If you don't, they'll say, hey, sit tight for about 6 months and see what happens. And when the rates drop, they will call you. The average cash-out customer saves $1,104 per month, and you'll go 2 months when you refinance without having to make a mortgage payment. So take that free mortgage checkup now. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD. And let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Guys and ladies, get real about your health this new year with Synergen X and Low T Center. For a limited time, the men's TRT test is free, and ladies take $200 off the women's hormone test. Say no to diet trends, questionable online treatments, and deceptive prices from other places. If you're looking for the best, Synergen X and Low T Center are the leading experts. Meet with a real provider, get real medication, and real results. Everyone I know goes to Synergen X and Low T Center to change their lives. Walk in or book an appointment at GetMyHealthFix.com.
If the high cost of living is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee. Save big at the pump with red-hot fuel saver deals this week. Stock up on groceries and stack up the savings when you scan your Hy-Vee Perks card at checkout. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up might even be free. Don't have a Perks card yet? Just download the app or go to Hy-Vee.com/perks and start saving today. Don't miss the red-hot fuel saver deals this week only at Hy-Vee.
The big game's here, and you're going to have a watch party. It may not be super for all of us Chiefs fans here in Kansas City, but still, Hy-Vee can help you make it super. Hy-Vee's your one-stop shop for all of your big game watch party needs. You can get fresh dips. They've got all the chips, the take and bake pizzas, a great selection of wings, and my favorite is the bakery. I love their football-themed cookies, and they've got great sheet cakes and cupcakes as well. Mix and match in the wine and spirits department and save 10% when you mix or match 6 or more bottles. Only at Hy-Vee.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at Hellsberg.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player in the big game to score the first touchdown, but his teammate scores instead. That sucks. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the big game, and if you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. Keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line with BetMGM's second chance. Try a first touchdown scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older. Missouri only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Please gamble responsibly.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by DM Injury Law. North KC 29 southbound gets heavy before the airport exit, crawls across the bridge with an accident, keeping you very slowing through there. 35 northbound on the Kansas side, accident before 75th Street, delays back from about 87th and building. Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law. How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results. Mike's got this. 816-888-7500. Mike's got this. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Don't forget, Waste Management Phoenix Open this week.
heard of
Believe it well, you will after this week because you and the fiance will be locked in. I'm also do me a favor for homework this week. I want to get Hannah's perspective if she thinks it's too much. Because a lot of people have gotten to the point now where like the party atmosphere is taken away from the tournament, and now we've like jumped the shark with like the booze and any type
Was that a real human being walking around that was making
Yes.
its way on the interwebs yesterday?
Yes, it was.
Because I don't know anymore.
But that's
if it's
not
AI.
from this year.
I was going to say it's not this
that's
year.
been in the past where the guy's on the cell phone and he's lost all gravity.
I mean, that's
and
unbelievable.
He's trying to keep his balance. That is a real video. But we will see if anybody, because that's a fun prop bet to put on the Phoenix Open, is will there be a hole-in-one? It's a featured hole. It doesn't matter who you are. Someone's getting a hole-in-one. And if you want some real fun, go back to 97 when Tiger Woods made his pro debut and sunk it on that hole and look at how drastically different it was 30 years ago. I mean, nothing is there.
Oh, that's cool to go back and look at that.
Oh, it's
Yes,
crazy.
yeah.
And Tiger Woods is doing the raising the roof. Thank you on that correction.
That's awesome.
But yes, he is doing he does the old school, like just when he used to be considered Steve Urkel.
That's awesome.
Right, yeah.
Because he was a nerd at Stanford. He spent more time in the library than he did on the golf course.
That changed.
Yeah, well, yeah. And
Should have.
yeah, you go back
Right.
you go look back at the at this tournament when he holds it in 97, and it's just like there's no grandstand. Like there's people there, they're having fun, but it's nowhere near it. And then you
What it
like
is today.
watch it this weekend and you're like,
I'll have to watch
holy,
that.
it's crazy. I'll send you guys the video.
Yeah, please.
I want to get into this because yesterday, obviously, baseball is starting to take force and moving towards the season, and The Athletic gave out grades for off-season, final grades for what they did in the off-season. Every team is on here. Dodgers, A+, the only team to get an A+. But I mean, look, obviously.
If you didn't get an A+ and you're the Dodgers, you've done something wrong.
But
right?
there were 6 teams that got a B. Kansas City Royals got a B on this. Highest graded offseason moves, according to The Athletic, out of the AL Central. No team in the top tier was. So basically all the teams above Kansas City in this list are the Dodgers, the Blue Jays, the Cubs, the Orioles, the Mariners, the Mets, the Nationals, the Pirates, the Braves, the Brewers, the Red Sox, the Cardinals, San Francisco, Miami Marlins, Texas Rangers, Cincinnati Reds, and then the Kansas City Royals. Detroit got a C+, the Twins got a D, the Guardians got a D, hell, the White Sox got a C. We've heard J.J. Piccolo talk about this, that you got to win your division first. They got a better offseason grade than the rest of their division. And I don't know what the additions of these players are going to be. Obviously, you brought Strahm back to make your bullpen deeper. You brought Lane Thomas in, who I think is going to be a lefty specialist. I think he's going to be in there when lefties are pitching. And then you got Isaac Collins, who I think is going to win a lot of people over in the fan base. I think he's going to get on base, which is something that you need to see with the power that you have. And I mean power as in like the potential power and bats that you have in this lineup when it comes to Bobby, when it comes to Michael, when it comes to Vinny Pasquantino, Salvador Perez, Carter Jensen, and Jack Caglione. He will make that job easier for them. And I think that he will emerge. But I mean, a B in the offseason without even acquiring that big outfield, right field bat or left field bat, a B from The Athletic where a bunch of people do a lot of stuff with all they do is pay attention to baseball, seems like a pretty solid move for me.
I think a lot of that has to do with re-signing Michael Garcia as well. I think that gets lost in all of this, right? Like, oh, yeah, we did this. Who did the Royals sign this offseason? Lane Thomas and Isaac Collins or whoever the hell those people are. You're like, okay, really doesn't do much for, great, Toronto. Oh, but you don't get credit for re-signing your own ever, And re-signing Michael Garcia was the biggest move that the Royals could have made because they continue to show that if you produce and you do good things, they will reward you here with this organization. And that's a credit to John. I mean, I think he's done a great job as the owner so far, showing everybody that he will reward the players that do good things here in Kansas City, from Garcia to Bobby to Lugo to, Vinny getting his, deal done at the last minute to avoid arbitration this year. And so, I mean, it's really shown you that, keeping your own is a big part. And the more of your own you keep, the less you got to do, if they're good anyway, the less you got to do in the free agent period. And I'd love it to come to a time where we're just not looking to go fill major needs in free agency. We're going to fill a role player here or a role player there, like they did this year with Lane Thomas and Isaac Collins and Matt Strahm. Those are great moves for a ball club that is close to winning, which is where the Royals are. However, I will say, there is still a big hole in the outfield that they need to fill. And I know they really, or I shouldn't say outfield anymore, bat, because second base could be looked at as well as a spot. They really wanted the Donovan kid from St. Louis, and then the Cardinals ended up trading him like for a Herschel Walker type of haul. I mean, what the Cardinals got back in return and a couple of picks. I mean, they have like 6 picks in the top 70 or something now this year to redo their farm system. I know the Royals wanted him. That was a steep price to pay. Maybe Marte is out there. They can go get him to play second base. From the Arizona Diamondbacks, don't be afraid to overpay, because who the hell cares about minor leaguers at this point in time? But I think B's a solid grade, but they still need to do a little bit more. They still need that one more bat in that lineup, and it'll make life easier for everybody.
Yeah, and I think sometimes you have the luxury of having a team like the Royals where that situation can be addressed during the season, right? You remember who played third base opening day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jonathan India. It wasn't Michael Garcia.
And Jonathan India was a guy that they went out to get for somebody who can get on base, be a leadoff hitter, and play every day.
Got some breaking news here from you guys.
Okay.
The Giants are hiring former Chiefs offensive coordinator Matt Nagy.
Nice.
As their offensive coordinator. There you go.
That is awesome. Way to go.
For the G-Men.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So you still get to root for him, Bob. There
I was
going
to root for him wherever he went.
Well, of course.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Here comes an itinerary. Okay, here's where you need to go. Here's what you need to do.
He grew up right outside. He grew up there, so
I
that's
didn't know that.
Yeah, he's a Philly guy, so that's
cool.
Yeah, it's a
so
homecoming.
it made sense the Philly interviews as well.
So Andy
then.
Reid made 2 phone calls to John Harbaugh.
That's right. Yeah. Who was the other one? To take the Giants job.
Take the job.
Yeah.
Give him some advice, and then also give him some advice again.
Yeah. No, it's a good hire for them, man.
Matt Nagy, the offensive coordinator for the New York Giants.
Great hire for them. Yeah, you get to go there, call the plays, do his thing, all that kind of great stuff, man. I'm excited for it.
But
yeah,
again,
that is exciting.
To go back to the Royals' point, Michael Garcia developed as your everyday third baseman. Not only did he win a Gold Glove, but he might have developed himself as a leadoff hitter.
Yeah.
And that's 2 things you didn't need that were in your backyard.
Yeah.
And you found it. And you locked it up. And we look for this right field bat or this outfield bat or just this bat. And maybe that bat is Carter Jensen. Maybe that bat is Jack Caglione. And it develops this season, because last year it was like Jonathan India. And the anger and the disappointment that you had in Jonathan India kind of overshadowed what you were getting out of Michael Garcia, a future leadoff hitter, third baseman, young, talented, from a fantastic family tree of baseball. And he's on the left side with Bobby Witt Jr. So I think sometimes patience sucks. I'm with you, man. I can't wait to go to the Gulf Shores in July. The trip is planned. The dates are there. The stepdad's going to come down and crash the party because he's got nothing to do. He's going to stay at a condo across the street. We're going to get hammered on Coors Lights and Surfsides all week. I can't wait for it. It's going to happen. It's going to develop. It will be there. But that can also be true for sports. And maybe the patience that we have to have in a Caglione and a Carter Jensen is there. And maybe we have to sometimes trust the planner that is J.J. Piccolo and John Sherman to think one of these will develop. I have faith in that. And last year they jumped the gun and went and got Jonathan India. And now we're not even bringing up Jonathan India's name at all. Like, we're thinking Michael Massey's going to be your opening day second baseman. We think Isaac Collins in left field, Caglione in right, Kyle Isbell in center, Vinny at first, Bobby at short, Michael at third, Jensen's your DH, and Salvador Perez is your catcher. Nowhere are we mentioning Jonathan India, because of what happened was you developed in your own backyard, and it happened to be a developing flower that is great, that is gold, and that is a leadoff spot for Michael Garcia.
The other side is bad talent evaluation, that you didn't realize that a year ago, and you went out and got Jonathan India, and you wasted a trade piece in Brady Singer to go get a guy that you didn't need. And that's where I think the Royals have fallen big time in their talent evaluation, because they're replacing guys that they've had in their system. You know, you can go back to Brent Rooker as an outfielder. We're not looking for an outfield bat if they just decided to stay, with Brent Rooker and keep him and give him that opportunity. We're not looking, potentially for, I shouldn't say a second baseman, but you still maybe have Brady Singer as a trade chip that you could use potentially for somebody better. And so those are 2 missed opportunities that have led to the Royals having to correct mistakes that they made internally by getting rid of Brent Rooker and by trading for Jonathan India, because Michael Garcia was always a really good baseball player. He took that next step last year, right? And became a really, really good baseball player. One that you're like, all right, I know every day of the week I can put him in to that lineup. But those are the mistakes that were made that are now needing to be corrected. And I think if you didn't make a mistake by misevaluating Garcia maybe early on and misevaluating Brent Rooker, and you had those two guys from day one in your system, you could have used Brady Singer to maybe go out and acquire somebody different, and then you were ahead of the game. And so some of the good moves that they've made have come because they made bad moves, and they had the good moves waiting right here. And if they just went with Garcia from day one, they wouldn't have been in that Jonathan India situation because they brought him here to play third base originally.
Mm-hmm. And the same can be true because if you do have Brady Singer, maybe he blockades the path to Noah Cameron, and we never see what Noah Cameron is. So, I mean, it can be, it's all goes back and forth in a continuum that goes over and over again. But needless to say, sometimes patience can be a virtue. Coming up on the other side, it is Start Bench Cut, brought to you by Jay's Southland Tow. Get in the know with Jay's Southland Tow, 913-586-7965. Feel free to send your Start Bench Cut. We'll do it next year on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Royals.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
All right, I'll tell you about my friends over at QC Kinetics because they're going to make you feel better. That's right. And I'm not just saying that. 40,000 people are saying that. Yeah, that's how many people are feeling awesome because of QC Kinetics. Before you replace your knee or your hip, talk to my friends at QC Kinetics. Before you put your life on hold, talk to my friends at QC Kinetics because they're the nation's leader in cellular level treatments that revitalize joint tissue naturally. And patients who thought surgery was the only answer are now getting their lives back thanks to QC Kinetics advanced regenerative treatments. Surgery isn't always the answer. QC Kinetics uses safe, natural treatments to activate your body's healing power with zero downtime. Get started now to ease inflammation and slow the progression of arthritis. Call them and get an appointment scheduled because 40,000 people can't be wrong. Before you say yes to surgery, do your research. Call QC Kinetics. The consultation's free. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. 816-412-6299.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
North KC, 169 highway southbound gets heavy past 9 highway crawls all the way down to the bridge with an accident reporting Kansas side 35 northbound before 75th Street. Accident there keeping you heavy from 87th. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch all your favorite shows, shorts, and clips. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station. Here's Fescoe, Dusty, and Mac with this week's edition of Start, Bench, Cut.
right, start bench cut, baby. We're going to mix a little bit of Super Bowl stuff in here, a little bit of full circle conversation we've had today. It's already 9 o'clock, if you can believe it, on a Tuesday. We're getting faster and faster throughout the week until the big game here is on Sunday. Can't wait. Costco's got a hell of a deal going on right now. I'm going to tell you this real quick. They got like a 48-piece appetizer box. I was telling Bob about this yesterday. Like, because I don't know what your guys' plans are for the Super Bowl. My buddy's having a big party. I was in charge of deviled eggs. I'm going to do that smoked deviled egg thing. But this piece has like, I don't know, it's like wontons that are stuffed with spinach and artichoke. They have like a elevated pizza roll. It's called like a pizza pocket. It's like pepperoni, cheese, sauce, all that.
Easy.
And then the other one is like a cheeseburger egg roll.
Ooh.
Smash. So get all those.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeremy, I got to borrow your air fryer for about 20 minutes, but it'll be
20
fine.
minutes. That thing will take all Super Bowl to warm up all that. Why aren't air fryers bigger?
Need to be bigger.
Right? Am I the only one that looks at this air fryer and goes, this fits like a chicken breast in it?
What we need is somebody that normally like deep fries turkeys. You just have that out there and you put those in there for like 2 minutes, pull them out. Egg rolls are done.
Yeah, exactly.
Wontons are done. But we go to start bench cut. We start with, well, everybody not named Peterson, because I don't want to get paid any more than I already am for glazing Darren Peterson. DeBanza, Boozer, Wilson.
Boozer, DeBanza, and then I don't even know who Wilson is, so I'll cut him.
I've only watched Caleb Wilson play like 1.5 times, but I'm going to put him second over
He's
DeBanza.
lengthy.
Yeah, I like.
You don't like DeBanza after Sunday.
I'm
You're
out on
out
DeBanza.
on him,
I'm out on DeBanza after that was an ick. That gave me a huge ick.
But you're still in on Jordan Love?
Yes.
Why are you writing DeBanza off but not Jordan Love?
I think Jordan Love's shown way more than DeBanza.
Okay.
Well, DeBanza's just kind of screaming, ooh, really fun archetype. This is the guy you'd build in 2K, but he's not going to get any better. It's like, ooh, 6'9", long, athletic. Can he really shoot efficiently? Can he dribble efficiently? Does he know how to pass? All those sorts of things. I don't know if he'll learn. I'll start Boozer, Wilson. DeBanza, I've got the ick. Sorry, bro.
We go to college basketball rivalries. KU versus MU, Duke versus North Carolina, Indiana versus Purdue, because Duke, North Carolina play this Saturday at, Bob's going to hate this time, 5:30.
That is a bad time.
Yeah, it's a bad time.
Got to have that game at 3:30, dude.
3:30, noon.
Yeah.
I don't know about noon on a Saturday, because you got all the kids that have sports games and people are always busy. 3:30 was the game against BYU and Kansas. That was perfect.
Yeah, because Saturday night happens. It's date night. You're doing your thing.
That game's not going to be over till 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that time, man.
Yeah, that's not a good time.
I'll rank the order in just what you said there. KU, MU, Duke, North Carolina, and then Indiana, Purdue. I'll cut that one.
Yeah, agreed.
You ready? Go ahead. Yeah.
Just say we got the local bias, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is a tough one for you, I think. Maybe
Very
not.
tough. Yeah, no, it is.
Coaches in their respective sports. Bill Self, Andy Reid, Joe Torre.
I'm starting Bill Self. Now, you're saying in their respective
So
sports.
baseball, football, college basketball.
So I'm not comparing them to each other, or?
Well, you just got to pick which one you'd start, bench, or cut when it comes to coach that you would pick, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense.
So I'm going to start Bill Self. I'll bench Joe Torre, and I'll cut Andy Reid.
Who?
And here's the reason why. Bill Self has won in multiple eras now, okay? He hasn't needed Darren Peterson like Andy Reid needed Patrick Mahomes, right, to get him over the top. I think that's everybody knows that. That's okay to say. Bill Self won it in 08, won it again in, 22 or whatever the hell it was.
Yep.
Separate, different eras. He's won 80% of his games since he's been at the University of Kansas. They've never missed the playoffs in his career at the University of Kansas. They've done nothing but win 20, 25 games a year at the University of Kansas. Joe Torre came in and had to manage every ego under the sun, from A-Rod to Jeter to Rivera to Posada to Bernie Williams in New York under the spotlight for the Yankees. Not an easy job. And Andy Reid, it's the NFL. Their league makes it easier than any other league to compete with the way that they have the cap, the floor, the equal distribution, all that kind of stuff. But Andy didn't get over the top till he got Patrick Mahomes. And so, therefore, that's the main reason why I have him as third on that list.
You sold me.
Wow, really?
Yeah, you sold me. I'm in. That was a great case.
Okay, thank you.
Bill Self, Joe Torre, Andy Reid. I was going to do Joe Torre last just kind of out of ignorance.
Yeah.
But I like that. I'm in.
And he had to manage George Steinbrenner as well, who was coming off being kicked out of baseball for a couple of years, too. So...
In New York, yeah, it's nuts.
And with the Yankees.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Tory, man. You talk about the egos that you just mentioned and everything that had to do. I mean, that's
a lot.
Ain't been the same since.
No. I mean, Tory was one of those guys. He'd come out and he'd wag his finger, and you'd be like, oh, okay, Mr. Tory. And, and Jeter called him Mr. Tory all the time, too. I mean, damn. That's some legit respect
seriously.
there.
By the way, they do make big air fryers.
They do?
Yeah, they're called convectional ovens. Okay. that's the text line.
Thank you.
Boy.
That's awesome.
Moving on. This week's Super Bowl is different than years past, obviously. I don't know, again, what you guys are doing, but I assume most people are either going somewhere for it. So I ask you, start, bench, cut this Sunday, Super Bowl, the Super Bowl food, or just having the Super Bowl party?
I'm going to start the food, I'll bench the game, and then I'll cut the party. I kind of like watching the game and everything that's going on. Been a number of parties over the years. You never watch anything.
It's true.
You never watch a damn thing. And then the game ends, and you're like, oh, I missed
You get
everything.
the one guy that doesn't work on Monday, so he's tossed. You know, and you get the one person that's over analyzing a game that doesn't matter to analyze. Like you got, see, that's what Sam Darnold's problem is. I'm like, I don't care what his problem is. He's in the Super Bowl. Like, please stop.
Yeah, for this year, I'm with you, Bob, for most times, but I actually haven't felt like I've really enjoyed or been a part of the party recently because the Chiefs are like, maybe with people, but I'm not social. I'm locked in. I'm kind of excited for a Super Bowl party we'll be hosting this year, so I'll go party, food, and then the bowl.
I think I'm with you. I think I'm with because everybody's making something different, which is interesting because I always thought it'd be kind of cool to do a Super Bowl themed party, especially if your team's on it, so you can like put more focus on it to do food that's from the area, right? Like everybody, somebody makes a sourdough or somebody makes whatever for the teams that are in it. Somebody brings salmon, and when they come in, they just start throwing salmon at people that catch it. Sam Darnold, Drake May, Caleb Williams.
I don't know. So I'll start Drake May, bench Caleb, cut Sam Darnold.
Yeah, I'll start Caleb. Right now? Just right now?
Yes, as of 9:08 February.
Okay, we're
3rd.
not like future. Okay, as of this very second.
I don't know how more clear I can say this, Mac. As of right now,
Well, you're just
9:08
going to
on
clip
February
it. You're
3rd.
going to post it the way you want it to look in your clips. So say what you want. Nobody's going to listen. We're just going to clip what you want to make our argument.
That's Bobby Tang over there.
Bobby Tang. I'll right now. I will start Darnold, bench Williams, and cut May.
Woo.
I know.
You do it for clicks.
Yeah, you're only doing it for clicks.
Obviously, Smash or Pass will be 100% Super Bowl food this week, so I hate for to ruin your parade text line. So we go to San Francisco treats. I don't know what all these are.
Yeah.
One is called a Mission Burrito. Don't worry, I have definitions for these.
Okay.
Mission Burrito became popular in the 1960s in the Mission District of San Francisco, California. It's distinguished from other burritos by its large size.
So it's a burrito.
Yeah, it's rice and other ingredients. Just a massive burrito.
The first
that's,
Chipotle. Chipotle saw that and went, we're going to make a chain out of this. Poor
And-
Mission Burrito's sitting there,
Hey guys, come on.
And I'm not trying to get, people horned up that check out Abelardo's, but they have a Mission-style burrito at Abelardo's.
Wow.
The
Their
other
normal burrito's pretty big.
massive.
Damn.
The other one is Dungeness crab.
Dungeness
crab.
Dungeness,
There you
okay.
go. And then dim sum. So dim sum is authentic Chinese dumplings and small plates with top spots in Chinatown and Richmond.
There's nothing better than dim sum on a weekend, man.
Never had it.
Love
I
dim
don't know
sum.
that you. It's not.
I don't know.
I just had edamame for like the first time a year ago, and I fell in love with it.
So good.
There's
man.
not a lot of dim sum around here. There's the ABC Cafe at like 87th and 69.
We've been there twice.
Their
Love
dim
that
sum is good.
Very good.
Yeah, their dim sum is really, really good. I don't know anybody else who has a dim sum in Kansas City, or dumplings for that matter. We need more dumpling
I love
restaurants around
dumplings.
here.
What's the difference between dumplings and pot stickers?
There's soup dumplings that are filled with soup and
Yeah.
stuff like that. It's all kind of the same. It's all the same family.
Yeah, exactly.
Steamed versus fried.
Gyoza, it's the same. Yeah, it's all kind of the same.
So I'll start dim sum. Crab, if it's taken care of in a crab cake or something, I'll do second. But I'm not cracking my own crab. I don't like doing that at all. I don't like peel and eat shrimp. And then the burrito I'll bench because cut because you can get that anywhere.
Fair.
Yeah, I think same, but I am closer on the crab's a closer second for me than it is for you. I do love crab.
I do too, but I'm not cracking the crab legs. I'm just not doing that. I'm not
Used to
interested.
work. That's fair. Yeah. That's
why
the order,
you gotta
though.
you gotta get the shears.
Yeah.
From the 816 start bench cut text line guys. Talk sports guy, thanks coach guy, or get your head out of the playbook guy.
I'll start thanks coach guy.
Yes.
I'll bench talk sports guy, and I'll cut playbook guy. I think the talk sports guy now has become a joke. I think that guy knows he's.
Is the playbook guy the all-22?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll cut
that
him.
guy,
We'll cut him. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. That's a good order.
And then last but not least, when it comes to food, someone asked the age-old question, start bench cut. Ketchup, mustard, relish. I'll go first. Start relish, bench mustard, ketchup, get all the way out of here.
Well, what for what, though?
Hot dog.
Hot dog, yeah. Mustard, relish, ketchup, yeah.
None of them. Give me a plain dog.
You just raw dogging it?
Yeah, or we'll go the cling route. A little mayo.
Ugh.
Oh, my. Yeah.
Can't do it with mustard.
Ugh. Somebody also asked start bench cut. Quick Trip, Casey's, Bucky's. Quick Trip, in that order.
It's so hard.
Bucky's, Casey's, Quick Trip. Bucky's based on variety. Casey's based on pizza.
Oh, my no. But then the Quick Trip, I can't. All they're amazing. Start.
Quick Trip's got to get better coffee. Their coffee game's very weak.
Got that cold brew on tap now in their building. You just need to build that one on 3rd and something in Lee Summit. It's almost there. But every day I drive by, it's just still a black hole. It's coming. It's almost there. The pumps have moved. The bulldozers have bulldozed. I just need my Quick Trip back. Coming up next, we'll get to this Royals streaming topic that happened yesterday and where you can get all your information because it's right here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Royals.
This is Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, all of that conversation about the big game this weekend gets you hungry, right? And you're looking still for that perfect spread. What do I need to make my game day spread perfect? Well, it goes one way, and that's Daisy Dips, because Daisy is now making great tasting, delicious Daisy French onion dip and Daisy Ranch dip as well. And what I love most about these is there's no preservatives or no artificial ingredients. It's made with everything that you can find right there in your kitchen. The real herbs and spices, and of course, it starts with that real Daisy sour cream as well. It's America's favorite sour cream. So for the big game this weekend, make sure you grab some of those delicious Daisy French onion dips and Daisy Ranch dips. You can find them at a grocery store near you. I love spending time outside at our house, but I noticed some paint was starting to peel. So I called CertaPro Painters to give us a fresh touch-up. We use CertaPro Painters inside and out at our place, and you should do the same. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in Kansas City. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com. When choosing a painting professional, the choice is simple. Choose happy. Choose CertaPro Painters.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth Podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
The big game is here, and it's time to elevate your game with Circa Sports. Dane Hughes here, and Circa Sports isn't just sports betting, it's sports betting the way it should be. The big game requires a big betting menu, and Circa Sports has you covered. From player props to game scenarios, Circa Sports has it all, including our fan favorite Circa Squares menu. Instead of picking your big game squares randomly, choose your numbers and place your bets. Download your new bookie today and visit circasports.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, and we've partnered with Cupid to bring you the best Valentine's Day gifts, even if you forgot. We won't tell. From heart necklaces with sparkling diamonds to stylish gold hoops, every piece is made with love. Plus, there's still time to propose. We make it easy to create their dream engagement ring. We have meaningful gifts for every budget. It'll look like you've been planning this for months. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Today, there's a slight chance of snow showers with a temperature of 37.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
I mean, Cody's catching unnecessary strays on the text line. From the 816.
Why are they unnecessary?
I don't know. It just says whatever Cody is in the hot dog race, cut that one.
How's that unnecessary? I would have cut myself, but...
You finish second in yours?
Third.
Third, okay.
I wasn't paying attention and they started. I'm like, oh, I'm so far behind.
It's over. Yeah, I got to beat Cody this year. Hopefully I get to do it against him.
Well, he hogs it.
Yeah, of course.
You see this Lindsey Vonn story? She tore her ACL and she's still going to compete in the Olympics
Wow.
now. How cool is that?
I think it's awesome.
I saw the initial story, but I didn't see the aftermath.
She was doing the practice trials and then blew it out and had to get airlifted off. She's 41, so this is it. So she's like, knee or no knee, I'm not going to be able to do it anymore anyway, so might as well just go out there and do it.
Yep.
What a badass.
Is she still with Tiger?
No, he's with Don Jr.'s ex-wife.
Oh, that's right.
Mhm.
That's right.
She
Yes,
was
absolutely.
She was hooked arm with him at his 50th birthday party.
Because we were at the Denver game once. It was the left-handed pass game, right? And Josh and I get in the elevator, and to this day, it's usually Josh who missed everything in life, right? And see that we're in the elevator. We get out, and he goes, Lindsey Vonn and Tiger Woods were in there with us. I go, they were?
Dang it. That's great.
I was like, what?
Wait, what?
How did I miss that?
Yeah, dude, you were right next to Tiger Woods. What?
Yeah, I think Tiger was in there. I know Lindsey Vonn,
That's cool.
1,000,000% was in there, and I think it was Tiger Woods too. And I'll never forget that because I used to, Josh, where? I was like, Lindsey Vonn and Tiger Woods were just in the elevator with us. Wow.
Lindsey Vonn, Smoke Show.
Yeah.
That was a badass couple there for a minute.
Literally a minute.
Yeah,
right?
for like half a second.
Like, how long were they together? I mean, you've been here longer now than they were together, clearly, right?
I think they were together for like a year.
Yeah, were they got that
If
long?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it's cool she's going to participate, man. That's awesome. People want to see her.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Nearly 3 years?
No way.
Yeah.
What?
I know.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Damn, 3 years.
It's a stable relationship for Tiger.
Long for Tiger.
Google says it ended amicably. So
Yeah,
okay.
they split ways.
Cordial?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think she was like, man, it was fun for 2 years and 240 days, but the others, I think I'm out.
I'm done here with this.
News out of the NFL world today. Oh, gosh. Start, bench, cut. Cody's hot dog race. Dusty's outfield run. Mike Welsh's take on predictable rules. Well, two guys didn't get cut. One guy did get cut.
That's good. That's good.
That's really good.
You could also cut my outfield run. That was an abomination of athleticism in its finest. To say you needed slow motion would be redundant. Thanks, Denny. Still had the heart to invite me to your wedding, so I appreciate that. Never in my life did I think I get roasted by Denny Matthews. To say it was a dash would be redundant. And then Vern just jumping ship. That's weird. Two guys I was at their weddings, and both of them just threw me under the bus. So anyways, news out of the NFL today. The big news, Bob Kraft not voted into the Hall of Fame.
Right.
Still misses out. And then former offensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs, Matt Nagy, has accepted a job as a new offensive coordinator in the New York Giants organization. So he'll go over with John Harbaugh, and it is his job to get into the mind of Jackson Dart. So Matt Nagy's season officially begins as he goes over to the New York Giants. He's got one job, man.
Yeah.
It's Jackson Dart. And that's where it goes. And then kind of let John Harbaugh do the rest, and hopefully you can make things work out there. Rooting for you, Matt, and everything that you do in New York with Jackson Dart and your new endeavors. Speaking of new endeavors, there's a new way to consume Royals TV. That's literally what it's called, Royals.tv. I believe it is $99.99 a year for the subscription to the to the new streaming service that will be Royals baseball, because FanDuel TV is no longer an option. And this will be the new way to consume your Royals. And I think in all reality, after thinking about the morning, thinking about yesterday, this is what we should want. If I'm correct, the only thing that is something that you gave me news about today is that it's for just one team.
Yes.
If you want to pay $150, you get the package that is MLB in itself, but $99 or $100 for the Royals TV.
And you still have to buy the Royals one separately, too. That's what stinks about all of this. If you want all of Major League Baseball, it's $250 to watch every game. Now, if you just want the Royals, that's great. It's $99. And, you know, I don't know what I'm supposed to say about this, guys. Honest to God, like I was thinking about it. I'm like, okay, that's the way it works. I mean, it's life, right? I know people want to feign anger and get mad, and people feign anger over everything. And you're starting to find out how much people just have faux anger for social media and whatnot. And I looked at that story yesterday, and I'm like, this is where we're going. I mean, gone are the days of, you know, games being on television for free. I think that's why it's still so important for the NFL to maintain their affiliation with CBS and NBC and Fox and ABC and have those games with the opportunity for fans to consume them for free, because it is the only sport that is available right now where you get every game for your team free of charge. I mean, you don't have to pay for a damn Chiefs game if you don't want to, because every local game is on, every local game is on local TV in that market. So you don't have to pay for the NFL. I think people now, and guys, you know, I'm older, so, you know, maybe my perspective is a little bit different. But I just look at the fact of, like, it's like bitching about gas prices, right? You got to get gas. You know, you're going to pay $2.50 a gallon because, well, that's what it costs, and there's nothing we can do about it. And that's where sports is right now. It is a service that you have to pay for. And at the end of the day, if you are a cord cutter and you got rid of cable and you're only going to buy this, you're saving yourself a lot of money. But sports fans have shown, consumers have shown, nobody wants the cable anymore. They want it all a la carte. And really, if you don't have the full cable package and you are a la carting things and doing it the right way, you can probably save a boatload of money. But you were paying for the Royals regardless. Even if you had cable and you thought, oh, it's part of my package, that was still a charge that you were being paid and being charged for all that. Let's say you're getting charged $6 a month to have that RSN on your cable package times 12 months. I mean, that's about the cost of what you're paying right now to watch the Royals on the app. So, that's kind of where I am. I'm like, all right, this is what it is.
I want to pick the mind of Mac, who is, using, MLB The Show, like a lot of people use FIFA to kind of understand, maybe not understand, maybe that's kind of a bad way to say it, but to kind of like fall in love with it more, or
learn it,
maybe kind of
just
be
dive
more
deeper.
appreciative of it. And is this something that you're willing to do?
For sure for the Royals, but it sucks that I won't be able to watch other teams. I mean, I'm wanting to watch. I mean, I love watching the Royals. That's going to be the main
Get a
team that I
box.
watch. Yeah, get the box for sure. He's correct. But yeah, I mean, I want to learn other teams. I want to see these other players. I want to. I mean, so much of learning a sport is knowing the league and kind of the way other teams interact and rivalries and divisions and seeing those sorts of things play out. And yeah, they're making it hard to do that, right? They're making it hard to kind of dive deeper into their sport. Yeah, sure, one team is one thing, but hell, dude, like I would make that a part of my trips when I go into other places that aren't Royals games. I'm going to go see this baseball game because I know this player. Like this can widen your array of marketing.
Yeah, I don't know why it has to be separate at this point in
either.
time. Why you can't say you can get your team for $99 or you can get your team and everybody else for the $149. Like
and that would be great.
I don't want to hear about blackouts. Fans don't care about that. So we don't care about the semantics of all that stuff. You know what we care about? Making it work. Figuring it out. Get it done. So the baseball fan can just pay one fee, $99 or $149, and if you pay the $149, you get your team as well, but you could just pay the $99 and just get your team if that's what you want to do. I don't have a problem with that. But to make it two separate and charge $250 for all of it, that's pushing it a little bit, I think.
This comes from the text line from a Ron Mahoney. Go buy the Super Box, guys. It's $250 and you never pay a dime again.
There you go. The box.
I told you, get the box.
Get that box.
Yeah.
You're right.
And then, of course, you have people that say, don't pay $100 for that nonsense.
Nonsense.
I don't know.
What?
How much were you paying in your cable bill every month, Carl? Like you were probably paying $90 a month minimum for your cable. How many of those channels are you watching?
Royals knock it out in April, and the next thing you know, there's a surplus of people buying.
Of course there will be.
That's also the fairness that you have of this. If you're like, I'm not going to pay for it. I want to see a winning product first. Fair.
Fine.
Yeah, I mean, I love the Royals, so I'm going to do what I can to watch them. If it was $200, I'd pay it, right? Like that, and that's what sucks about this is they know they have us in that way. So for major MLB fans, like for me, for the NFL, right? Like I'm going to buy that Sunday ticket package every time because I don't just want Red Zone. I want to watch the games. Major MLB fans, they're going to pay the $250. They're going to do it.
I bought all this stuff in the past.
Yeah.
And to me, it was more important than,
Of course.
A&E or something. Like,
Exactly.
Like,
I get that. I get it.
This is what I chose to spend my money on. I invested a lot of money into making sure that I had all this stuff. And so they're kind of making it easier now. They really are. I mean, $99 gets you the whole season of Royals baseball. You strip cable, you save that money in 1 month.
Somebody says, I wish every team was on their own national channel, like the Cubs on WGN and the Braves on TBS back in the day. A ton of fans nationwide between those two franchises because of that era. That's fair. That's a very fair point. I watched Now, I will also say I was a fan of baseball more than I was a fan of the Cubs. And back then, when each team in the division played each other 19 times, there was a good chance in '98 when I got home from school, WGN was going to have Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire on
Sure
the
it
TV,
was,
so
yeah.
I was all about that. But again, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm a big fan of that, kind of angle, of every team being on an own national network. I mean, that's what they are on with streaming, but then we're kind of back to where we are. Oh, now all of a sudden the Royals are on A&E, while, the Dodgers are getting paid X amount of dollars to be on ESPN. So we're in that right now. That's exactly where we are right now with baseball and with television. Everybody did have their own network, and now they're trying to bring it all in-house. This is just a precursor for what I believe is to come and what Major League Baseball wants, and that's all the rights tied into one and one easy-to-find streaming service that gets distributed 30 ways from revenue. That's ultimately what Major League Baseball wants to do, is to have everybody in-house, and that's what they should do. That's how you start to work to get equality in Major League Baseball, because it's the media rights that have driven this thing out of whack.
No doubt. Some things Roger Goodell says are whack. Like he thinks the NFL has a very, very good officiating crew. He thinks that they do some of the best work.
Get bent.
Maybe he's right. I don't think so.
We only see the bad calls. I'm 100% on with Roger Goodell on this. The officials are fantastic. We see 1 or 2 calls a game, and we all freak out about them.
Yeah, I would complain about the rules and the system and the people putting this together. The officials, maybe less so. Yeah. But it's the league. There is a problem with officiating. It is not necessarily the officials. They do a great job. But the rules themselves, they're convoluted on purpose. They're confusing on purpose. They're vague on purpose.
Yeah.
And it's
because it causes
BS.
conversation.
Yes. And it needs to be stopped. Yeah.
But I do like this suggestion that he had yesterday at the opening ceremony night of the Super Bowl that nobody knew because I was watching more of the Winsminster Dog Show. Best in Show was last night, if you didn't see that was on FS1. But Roger Goodell suggests replay officials should be able to drop flags to correct obvious errors.
I disagree with that. I think that's opening Pandora's box. Then what's next? Redo a play because the guy was lined up wrong or Kadarius Toney wasn't, in the right spot. We get a do-over. Like, I don't want to go that route. I'm good with where we are with penalties. If you didn't see it in real time, then you missed it. It's human nature. It's part of the game. The players make mistakes. Sean Payton makes a lot of mistakes. Coaches make mistakes. We see it all the time, right? Officials were like, oh, no, they can't make any mistakes, and everything's got to be reviewed. Everything's got to be corrected the right way. But the human element's involved in everything. Maybe the wrong play got, whistled in or radioed in or whatever the case may be. And so I look at that and I go, no, I don't want flags thrown after the fact. If a penalty's called, the penalty's called. If it was wrong, it was wrong. It happens, right? If they miss one, they miss one. It happens. I don't want to go back to the videotape because I can only imagine what that's going to entail.
I guess I look at it from like they found something in the replay that should be called. Like, for instance, if there's, I don't know, because we've seen it before where, like, they call a flag and then it wasn't a flag and then they realize that there was something else that was in the play that should have been called. And I think
they can't ever go back and do that.
And then they can't, right? Like, it's like, well, because we saw that quite a few times this year where it was like, actually, there was a play right there where that was like a block in the back, but you didn't call it. You called holding on this, but now you're saying it's not holding, but the actual foul was the block in the back. If you're going to have replay, I feel like you use it for its full extent, which I know some people are anti-replay, some people are full. We saw it last night ruining the sport of college basketball once again, where it was like, well, let's go back and look really slow and see if it hit off his index finger or if it hit off that guy's middle finger.
I can't take that. I really can't. It's brutal. Even my daughter.
Even Carrington hates it.
Like even my daughter in high school comes back from cheerleading one night and she goes, why does the end of these games take so long?
How much time do you got?
Yikes. If she's saying that, everyone's noticing.
Yeah, and that's high school JV basketball. Like, what's going on at the end? Why does this take so long and whatnot? Like, they're not doing that all the time in high school, because there's no TV timeout.
Yeah.
But if she's recognizing that in a high school game, that's where I don't want to get. I don't need everything scrutinized. Like, I got enough with the catch, man. Like, whether it's a catch or not, we don't even know what that is. And and so so let's fix the stuff that's wrong instead of trying to add new things into the mix.
I will say I like what you're saying, Dusty, but I think it kind of goes into what Bob's saying. It would be too much because then there would be a flag on every play. We see there's holds, right? So then it's all of a sudden it's like, well, we were talking about this pass interference, but actually across the field, I don't really care about that. I will say, like, the immediate play that comes to mind, I think probably for a lot of people, is that Rams-Saints pass interference.
Of course.
Like, I do think that should be corrected.
But that was a reviewable call at that point. That was the year. That was the year that they reviewed pass interference, and the refs were basically on strike and were not going to change their calls. That call was reviewed. That was the year. That was the 1 year that they had reviewable. I believe that was the year that they had reviewable pass, or that was the call that led to the reviewable pass interference.
Led to it, yeah.
Was it the one that led to it?
Yeah, I don't think that was reviewed.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think it led to it, but that only lasted a year.
Yeah, we didn't like
because the referees are not going to be happy with that at all, because now you're second guessing them, and they're second guessed enough.
And they're gonna, no, that's true. But it is frustrating. I mean, I get why we'd want this. We have this high 4K stuff. We're seeing it. Well, okay, wait, that actually is pass interference. Let's just change it.
Yeah, because it kind of makes me talk out of both sides of my mouth where I'm saying college basketball is being ruined by the overextension look at the replay. And then I'm like, well, we should do that in the NFL. Well, you just said in the college you don't want to.
Yeah, I just leave it the way
Lesson
it
learned.
is.
I think there's gonna be human error. There's human error in sports.
I also don't know how I feel about this take from announcers that watch the game that say that they just want to get rid of replay and let the calls be made in full time because that's the way the game is being played. But then again, I go back and I'm like, the 85 World Series is different.
Oh, yeah. How many things in sports are different without replay? Or with replay?
Where do you start?
Like Colorado gets his perfect game.
Right.
In Detroit that year, if
Where's
they have
fan
replay.
interference if Moise Alou and Steve Bartman don't connect, right? Like,
What about Jeffrey Mayer in New York? I mean, do the Orioles win that series over the Yankees if there's replay?
So it's one of those things. It's never going to end. It's always going to be there, and you're always going to fight this battle of like what's real, what's fair, what's right, what's wrong, and to me, it's just never gonna. You're never shutting Pandora's box on rule changing.
You're not, and you're opening it even bigger. I think if you add the penalty thing, because then what's next year? And then what's the year after that? And then what's the year after? And then all of a sudden, it's like, is this a video game or is this real life?
I think the one thing I would like is the offsetting penalty change.
I know you like that. That's fair.
That to me is like my biggest concern because I'm trying to give a perfect example where I feel like it's unfair. Where like
if there's a pass interference penalty and an offside,
correct,
60-yard pass interference,
5-yard offset. Yeah.
Like what?
Like Juwan Taylor jumps, the play continues. Mahomes throws it deep down the field to Xavier Worthy for 35 yards, and there's a pass interference. That'd be on the same. Yeah, that's on the same thing. So the illegal shift or the unnecessary movement is 5 yards, but the pass interference was a 35-yard spot foul. How do those offset each other?
That's a fair point. I always thought in something of that situation, whether it's a 5 versus just take the difference. You had a 5-yard penalty. You had a 35-yard penalty. Well, it's now a 30-yard penalty because you had the 5-yard penalty. Split the difference. Not split the difference, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
subtract.
Yeah, subtract the smaller from the bigger. Reward the team that had the bigger. Like if you have a penalty committed against you that's pass interference down the field, that's a win. Sometimes that's drawn up to get pass interference.
Yes.
And so if you get that, but your guy was, in motion or illegally lined up, illegal shift or whatever it was, then you lose that big play because the guy on offense was doing an illegal shift that really didn't affect that play. So split the difference at that point in time.
Yeah, I can see that.
Someone on the text line from the 816 says, I've learned that if you want a rule change in the NFL, all you have to do is screw over the Buffalo Bills and it'll be changed immediately.
Did the Bills get screwed over by a flag that should have been thrown? I'm being honest. I don't know the answer to that question.
Did you watch the Brandon Cooks play?
Oh, is that why we're doing this now?
The catch.
Okay.
You asked. Yes. That pin drop was harder than the one they had on First Take when they said Sirianni and Hurts with new Belichick.
Totally forgot about that. That's why we're here.
It was only 4 weeks ago.
No, it was 2 weeks ago.
This is It's literally.
No, this is what that is.
Well, it
isn't
was
it?
Broncos Bills. That was at least 3 weeks ago.
And the Bills are like, we've done enough petitioning the league for all of this. Roger, you need to handle this one now. Because if we get out here and say it's sour grapes all over again.
It's not fair.
Come on, guys.
Bills proposed a change rule that if flag is not called on play, you can review it. Now, how many reviews are we going to go to as well? Are we going to have booth reviews? Oh, it should have been a flag. You better look at it.
And the Bills should not be fighting that. They should be fighting what you were speaking to earlier, Bob. Let's fix what's already not correct. The catch.
The catch.
Well, I mean, how long have we been talking about the catch? My whole life we've been talking about what's a catch. Let's just kind of figure that out.
Yeah.
How to spot a football. Can we push someone who doesn't have their feet on the ground in the tush push? These things.
Right. There are more issues in the NFL right now than they need to deal. Not big ones, obviously.
They can fix it.
But they're fixable. Like this penalty thing is just, again, this distracts from attention from what needs to be talked about,
Agreed.
right?
Mm-hmm. See what happens. Coming up on the other side, we have a question. We break the sports and we ask you, if you could have a cameo on any TV show, what would it be? I told Mac mine this morning. I haven't told you it, but I told Mac and he immediately stopped everything and goes, dude, that's perfect.
Because there's somebody that has a cameo in one of the greatest TV shows of all time that we all know that we didn't know about until yesterday.
Figure it out on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Every Hardee's is closed.
Well, that sucks.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5, The Fan.
I'll tell you what, my friends over at Jay's Southland Tow are ready for you. And it's not just winter weather that you need Jay's Southland Tow service for. It's every type of weather, every single day. You may need my friends over at Jay's Southland Tow. That's why I really want you to put their number in your phone right now. That way you have it and you don't have to worry about it, because accidents happen when you don't expect them. Cars don't start when you least expect it. You locked your keys in the car. You don't know what to do. But if you have the number for Jay's Southland Tow Service in your phone, you're ready to go on any moment's notice. 816-779-4TOW. That's 816-779-4TOW. And it doesn't matter if you're north or you're south, east or west, Jay's Southland Tow Service is just a simple phone call away at 816-779-4TOW. So put that number in your phone, and when it gets close to spring, use Jay's Southland Tow Service to haul your campers and boats down to the lake or wherever you need them to go. 816-779-4TOW or at southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments, and Tammy from the Westin, it's Jay's Southland Tow. There's nothing they can't do, so be in the know and use Jay's Southland Tow.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
At Casey's, when someone asked for a cup of coffee that wouldn't put them in debt, but still had freshly ground beans, rich flavor, and a price that starts with a 9 and ends with a D9 cents, we were too nice to say no. Now get a small coffee, just 99 cents. Limited time only. See store for details.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up.
Cash flow, tariffs, payroll, taxes, every day starts with a full plate.
So you got ahead of it.
Had to. That's why I checked out Linseek.
How was the process?
It was simple. Linseek's AI platform showed me real funding options. Fast, clear, and no games.
Any upfront costs?
None. Zero out of pocket. No prepayment penalties either. Up to $5 million, with funding in as fast as 24 hours.
Start ready, stay ready. Lenseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
If the high cost of living is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee.
Save big at the pump with red-hot fuel saver deals this week. Stock up on groceries and stack up the savings when you scan your Hy-Vee Perks card at checkout. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up might even be free. Don't have a Perks card yet? Just download the app or go to Hy-Vee.com/perks and start saving today. Don't miss the red-hot fuel saver deals this week only at Hy-Vee.
The big game's here, and you're going to have a watch party. It may not be super for all of us Chiefs fans here in Kansas City, but still, Hy-Vee can help you make it super. Hy-Vee's your one-stop shop for all of your big game watch party needs. You can get fresh dips. They've got all the chips, the take-and-bake pizzas, a great selection of wings, and my favorite is the bakery. I love their football-themed cookies, and they've got great sheet cakes and cupcakes as well. Mix and match in the wine and spirits department and save 10% when you mix or match 6 or more bottles. Only at Hy-Vee.
Before we get into a local announcer being someone in one of the more famous shows, what's your thought on this? Cheetos and Doritos are pairing up with Ruffles.
Go on.
So you have like Cheetos Ruffles. You have
so Ruffles flavored like Cheetos.
Yeah, so like you got like sour, the sweet Cool Ranch.
I gotta hold. Is this real?
I don't know. It says new snacks coming in February for the Super Bowl, the big game.
Let's see. Sweet Southern Heat barbecue
Let me know
Cheetos that look like barbecue Lay's chips.
Smash. If you get a text from a lady, let me know. I'm kind of interested.
Ruffles Cool Ranch Dorito. Oh, God.
With a little daisy dip, a little scoop.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Dude.
Ruffles
Cool Ranch
Dorito potato chips.
Sign me up. I know that I'm hard.
And then
I know that I'm hard.
Oh, jeez. Doritos that are flavored like the Ruffles sour cream and cheddar
orgasm.
chips.
Yeah, dude.
This better be real. Carla, Hy-Vee, I'm asking you, is this real?
Back the truck up.
Because I'll punt the Cheetos that are flavored like barbecue.
We already did start bench cut.
But Ruffles potato chips flavored as Cool Ranch Doritos and Doritos favored as cheddar and sour cream potato chips. It doesn't get better than that, man. That is
on a Tuesday.
I'm not kidding. Like this.
Who'd have thought you were going to have your O at 9:47?
I mean,
AM.
Good Lord.
Sign me up. Yeah. So there's that.
It's great. No, that sounds awesome. Those will be for the Super Bowl? I can get those?
Does it say, will it be ready?
It just said February snack release. So we'll find out.
Gotta be for the game. Let's go.
Gotta figure out how to make money on it.
I mean, if you're going to release those, they need to be everywhere for the game.
Let's
right?
go.
Yeah. Because that's when people are going to eat.
Yes.
Next week, they're not eating.
No, I'm eating all that right now.
Right.
Yeah.
This is the time.
I'll start it up again next week, says everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
So what? So that is The Wire. I don't know what the audio is, but that is audio of Steve Stewart.
That's
Royal
right.
broadcaster.
Yeah,
the Baltimore Sun.
Yeah, Steve Stewart was in Baltimore back in the day, right? He was with WBAL in Baltimore. And yesterday, Josh sends this text. He goes, I was today years old when I realized Steve Stewart was in The Wire. And I'm like, excuse me? So he sent the video, and it's like, it's the background. He's not actually in it, but it's his voice from his radio broadcast saying, this is Steve Stewart, and now look at the Orioles or whatever, because he was covering Baltimore back then. And it says voice of Steve Stewart. And we're like, oh, my God, that's right. That is Steve Stewart. I hope to God, and I could be completely wrong about this, I bet he's not getting royalty checks, but I hope he is getting royalty checks because I know what they did for Kenny Banya and how much money he made just by getting royalty checks, over the course of his career. But isn't that the coolest thing you've ever didn't know until you were this year old, is that Steve Stewart? And that wasn't the only time Josh said. He goes, I saw that a lot during The Wire, voice of Steve Stewart talking about the Baltimore Orioles. And he says, I just put this together right now. I'm like, yeah, I never thought about that either. So our guy Steve Stewart doing cameos in The Wire. Let's go, Stu.
By the way, to your chip question, somebody from the 660 says, I work for Frito-Lay. It is 100% real.
Okay, good. Bring him over to the office. No, back in the day, man, we had Pepsi people that would drop cases of the stuff off, and then they had to stop. I mean, we had.
that would be awesome.
The stuff from Pepsi was great back in the day.
No doubt. So if you were asked to be in a cameo of any show running of all time, I asked Speck the question. He said Seinfeld, and then he mentioned an episode, but I've already forgotten. Short-term memory loss is an issue.
It happens, yeah.
And, of course, he knew about Steve Stewart as well.
He did?
He goes, I remember him telling me that story. And then he goes to the Baltimore Sun. I was like, okay, this is boring. I'm off.
Yeah, I mean, thanks for telling us the info there.
Right.
Speck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Seinfeld, I'm sure, would be obvious, but I was Breaking Bad. I would love to be a cameo in Breaking Bad.
But what would be your role? Would you be a drug dealer?
I don't know. I didn't think about my role.
Dad of 2 kids going to buy some meth from the science teacher?
Or maybe you're a teacher in the building with Walter.
Yeah,
and
that'd be good.
But you're the only one that knows.
That'd be good.
Maybe.
I like that.
But I could do one of those things because I could walk into like the meth dealer and go, I'm a dad with 2 kids. I've got these 2 guys with me. We need to do something about it.
Joe has a bunch of Go Chicken Go for you?
Oh my gosh. That is from Go Chicken Go because of yesterday with UMKC.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Cody, you went to UMKC.
Oh,
How many times you hit this plate? You still teach at UMKC.
I've been there 5 times this year, probably.
5 times this week. It's Tuesday.
Oh, man. I've never had Go Chicken Go.
I have not either.
Look at God.
Yeah.
Look at the Lord himself.
I mean, that's not just Go Chicken Go. That is a
Go Chicken Gone.
I mean, that is a size of a chafing dish that you have at Thanksgiving.
Holy Lord.
Oh, yeah, you can really smell that now. Yeah. Woo.
How about Go Chicken Go? How about it?
Yeah, way to go.
Yeah.
Maybe they can get that sponsorship now at UMKC.
Yeah, let's
Exactly
push
right.
right.
Dusty gets 10% because he thought of it.
Hey, man. Shout out to Dr. Martin.
Yeah.
If I could do a cameo, there are 2 shows, and I've got the roles down. Because this is probably the one thing I thought about last night more than anything on the rundown. I would be an entourage, and my role would be one of those weasel millionaires that throws a party, but I don't know who Vinny Chase, Turtle, Drama, any of those guys are. And then no one likes me. Kind of like the Seth Green role from Entourage. I feel like that'd be fun. It'd be short-lived.
Yes.
It'd be quick. I'd be gone.
It'd be perfect.
The other one is I would be Samantha's love interest in Sex and the City Season 3.
Okay.
Very specific.
Obvious reasons.
Very specific. I would drink Cosmos, even though I hate them. I think they're terrible. They're a horrible cocktail. But by God, if Samantha and I wanted to have 4 or 5, I mean,
what about you, Mac?
I was in love with Kim Cattrall.
12-year-old Mac turned on Sex in the City all the time, but not for the plot.
And it turned Mac on.
Yeah.
Dude, I've seen
I
every
know
episode.
that I'm hard.
Seen every episode.
Really? Have you?
Yes, seen the
Men's
movie.
wieners.
I've seen the movie. We came out of the movie of Sex in the City, and I looked at my phone and I went, Tiger Woods got into an accident. His wife hit him with a golf club or something. Huh.
Wow.
That'll pass.
That'll go away.
17 years later, here we sit, and Tiger still hasn't recovered.
913 is good. There's only 2 right answers. 1, SpongeBob. I'm about to turn 29 tomorrow, and I still want to try Krabby Patty and any show with Sydney Sweeney in it.
There you go. I know that I'm hard.
Yeah, mine. I mean, The Office has to be mentioned because that's my favorite show, and I watch it every week. So, I mean, I'm trying to think about what I'd want to do.
New Office, Old Office, or British Office?
You'd be a good temp.
Be a fun temp. Yeah, the new temp.
This is the new Ryan.
This is the new Ryan. Yeah, Mike will be obsessed with me for a
Remember,
little bit.
cameos are very quick. You're not a main character. You're not a
You're
plot
in, you're
line.
out,
You're just there. Like they go, oh, that's so and so. You know.
Yeah,
like
I'm
in the
not
background.
asking to be Aiden, Sex and the City shout out. I'm just asking to be like the one episode where it's like, oh my gosh, girls, I met this young guy in Upper East Manhattan and he just rocked my world. And then I'm never in it again.
then it's
But you
gone.
know what? I was with Samantha for a short-lived time.
785 says all-time cameo Bill Murray in Zombieland. That's a great cameo.
So great. You've
Great
seen
cameo.
I have not. No, but I think the all-time great cameo is Dan Aykroyd in We Are the World.
Yeah, which one?
I mean, when you watch that movie and realize why is Dan Aykroyd here, that's a cameo if I've ever seen one.
Somebody says the Golden Girls. Bill Murray in Zombieland. So you don't care. So in Zombieland, they get to Bill Murray's mansion, and Bill Murray, to like scare people off, dresses up like a zombie, and Emma Stone just turns right around, blasting right in the chest. He's like, "Oh, it's makeup. I was acting. Now I'm dead." And it's short-lived and over. It's fantastic.
Okay.
Somebody says, "Put me in Space Jam." Somebody goes, you have to go to Go Chicken Go. We don't. They brought it here.
It's right here.
So that's awesome. That's great.
And they even pierced the foil to let the steam out so the stuff wouldn't steam inside
That's
the
an OG
pan.
move.
That is an OG move.
Seriously.
That's how when we used to get orders of onion rings at Jack Stack, that was one rule we were told. As soon as you put it in the thing, poke the top with the temperature sticker.
Makes
Just
sense.
little holes that can't, like when you order a za, do you take the top box? Do you take the top of the box and let it lay flat so the steam kind of gets in there?
100%.
Got to do it.
100%.
Matt Damon and Euro Trip, great cameo. Scotty doesn't know.
Haven't seen that one.
Okay. Another one that's great is if you watch Liar Liar again.
Okay.
Are you familiar with Fire Marshal Bill?
Yes.
Okay. Jim Carrey plays Fire Marshal Bill when they're on the runway and the plane stops and all the families are getting together. It shows him as Fire Marshal Bill in the background.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, I haven't noticed that.
That's
a little
good.
interesting fact about Liar Liar. The kid from Liar Liar is Ben Maller's producer.
No way.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Oh, yeah.
You're not trolling me right now?
Oh.
Wow.
Talk about how far he's fallen. I mean, you were in Liar Liar as a child actor, and now you're answering the phones for Ben Maller.
Here comes the claw.
Yeah, he's Ben's producer. Ask him about it on Thursday. He'll have a lot to say.
That's great.
Is Tom Cruise considered a cameo in Tropic Thunder?
Yeah, I would say. It's quick.
Yeah.
He doesn't really pay a part of the
This
plot.
is Red Dragon.
I mean, basically, what cameos is like what Happy Gilmore 2 was.
Yeah.
Bad
all
Bunny,
cameos.
Travis Kelce, all cameos.
All cameos.
Yeah.
Cameos are fun.
I mean, he won before he went home.
Yeah.
I mean, that man left his body for about 2 seconds when he heard
Cool Ranch
Ruffled
Ruffles?
potatoes. I'm telling you, man, little sour cream dip with that.
Cheddar and sour cream Doritos?
Hello, America. Hey, Go Chicken Go. Respect. Kevin, respect. You gave us banana pudding cheesecake. Go Chicken Go. You hooked us up. You did nice things for people you didn't have to do it for. But it's going to change our day, our week, our month, our year, our diet. But it doesn't matter. We're going to have fun. We're going to love it. Thank you, everybody, for participating. Go do something nice for somebody. Change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's cool to care. Stay groovy. Coda Max, Cody Golden Drew, 10 to 2. Let's get to mucking.
This is voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.